Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel. Pre-game, watch-along and post-game of Juventus, Real Madrid, all here on the channel, all together. I see that there are already 110 people just waiting for me to appear. And I'm here. I'm super happy. Of course, I will change my t-shirt when the game will start. Today, special edition t-shirt, or at least it's the away game shirt that we are playing with special kind of pop art numbers. Quite nice. We'll speak about all the pre-game stuff. If you want to, we can also slide a bit between the Mercato talks that we want to do. I'm watching already the beautiful images from Orlando in the Campus Stadium, but we have more important than that. First, before going to the official lineups and so on, you can see everything is already set up. You have the watch along frame, you have here the internet when you see me, and also Bremer. We have the Telegram group that will pop up with the image of the limited edition shirt. We have the lineups that are, give me a second, they are here. The lineups are already there, so we can already start speaking individually about the player, a bit of tactics, what we want to see, what we don't want to see. So everything is already set up. The only thing that we are missing is, of course, the most important one. The people in the chat, like my friend Tariq, that is saying, ciao everyone, ciao Juventini of the world. By the way, there are some people that are live at the stadium, and they went to Martina and Jose that are representing Central Florida, and they played a little game. I have some really nice video because they were playing some games and they could potentially win a GJustjuve t-shirt. I'm super happy with the videos that I received, and even more, making people from the community super happy about that. So I'm happy about that. For the people that are not fortunate enough, or I mean, they are not lucky enough to be there in Orlando to watch the game live, we will be here all together all night long. It's already midnight 40. I am absolutely not tired. It's true. I will not lie. People in the chat, they were saying Beppe is already making a espresso, and that's what I was doing. On the other side, I have jus d'orange, orange juice today. I have water. I have, you never know in life, a bit of Coca-Cola. Everything is ready for the game. I am totally ready with my beverages. That means that I will go a lot of time to the bathroom later. Ciao, Marian. We have to honor Buffon in this game. Marian, we have to honor Buffon every single game. I don't know if it's the right game to start honoring Buffon today, because I will tell you, I am not 100% that convinced about today's result. Not that I'm a pessimist, not that Beppe became 23-24 a really big pessimist of the channel, absolutely not. But let's be a bit realistic if we are looking at the lineups. Let's go with the one of Real Madrid first. Courtois, that is, according to me, a fantastic goalkeeper. I don't know what your opinion is about Courtois, but Courtois is really strong. Courtois is really strong. Vasquez, Rudiger, that was a target of Juventus last season. Fernandez, Garcia, they play with Camavinga, and this time not with the youth academy, not with the youth players in the midfield, but with Camavinga, Kroos, and Modric. Bellingham, that didn't play really well the last game that he played, and then Vinicius and Joselu. That's the lineup of Real Madrid. Ragazzi, when you play Real Madrid, whatever competition, a real game in Champions League, when you play against them in a friendly or whatever, Real Madrid is always Real Madrid. Real Madrid is always Real Madrid. But I have to admit, and it's a bit sad, and I don't want to start with sad notes, but it's sad a bit to say that Real Madrid on the Mercato is looking for a player like Mbappe. They didn't win this time the Champions League, but Real Madrid is Real Madrid, and they have still a bit of cash in their treasury. They are going for big players on the Mercato. They were able to sign a player that they will not even miss at the moment, Arda Güler. Fantastic young players, probably the youngest, strongest player. And then you see the gap where Juventus is at the moment. It's a reality, ragazzi. Hopefully soon we can speak about a real Juventus Real Madrid. playing with equal weapons. That would be my biggest wish, and I hope that we can see that as soon as possible. But ragazzi, it will take a bit of time. It is what it is. Beppe appears on the screen, so good evening. Ciao Alessio, grandissimo Alessio with the fantastic Alessandro Del Piero picture, vintage picture. Faris Youssef, ciao Beppone, looking forward to this game. Where can you watch in Europe? Depends what country you are. I have the channel 11 Sports where they are showing the game. But then it depends where you are living if you want to see the game. Brandon, the winter close to Genoa according to Nicolas Kira. Yes, it's true. They are speaking about a loan with an obligation to buy. Sorry to say, but I'm ashamed of what we've become in the last year. This Lukaku deal is yet another showing of how low we are sunk. If you want to, Jan, I don't know if you had the opportunity to watch the video I made about explaining one of the potential reasons why Juventus could go for Lukaku. I believe that there are some valid reasons. Then I continue to say that I would love to keep Dusan Vlahovic and do not want Romelu Lukaku at Juventus. That doesn't change my opinion. It's not because I can explain in a way the why that that I agree with it, but there is always a why for a Lukaku instead of Dusan Vlahovic. Now, we knew it, that we had to sell. People, maybe we can start with that before going into a bit the game, the lineups, and then, of course, Mercato thoughts to continue it. Maybe people are underestimating or not realizing how much last season of the field decision hurt Juventus and how much we are paying the consequences for it. I try to warn all of you. And you know it, I'm the most optimist, I'm the most positive person on earth, or at least when we are speaking about Juve, I always tend to go towards the pink and the beautiful side of Juve instead of the dark negative side. But I try to warn you, and if I tell you pay attention, ragazzi, it's because there is a reason and people underestimate it. Then we don't know yet how far we did mistakes in terms of off-the-field things, because we know it. We made a plea deal because we had no chance to defend ourselves. We tried to defend ourselves. It didn't work. You saw how Federazione Italiana Gioco Calcio was against Juventus. You saw how much pressure you had from UEFA with Seferin. They wanted to destroy Juve, and in a way they did. We raised back from 2006, and probably you are too young, ragazzi, to remember Juventus 2006, where we were sent in Serie B. Juventus came back. They needed a bit of time. They really needed a bit of time. This time they didn't send us back, but the consequences are huge. The consequences are really huge, and you will need a bit of time. When in 2006, the good thing was that Italian football was not anymore really at the top level, but there was still an equal level between different leagues, and you had some hope. The difficulty today in 2023 is that Juventus will have absolutely even a more difficult time to come back, because they can't count on Italian football, because you know Italian football is in a huge decline. But again, that's the story for it. I didn't want to start with pessimist talk because it's a friendly. It's probably, and it's a bit sad, but the only international game that we are playing, because if the first one was against Milan, and we will play again against Milan twice, if not four, if we play against them in Coppa Italia semi-final, you can possibly play 4 times against Milan. Well, Real Madrid is the only not Italian team that we could play this season with, because the only friendly that we will organize is against Atalanta before Udinese. Ciao Salcat, still waiting for CFC to decide on Dusan Vlahovic. Pochettino will be crucial, not only him, but he's really part of it, of course. Buffon, il re, the king. We would be easy second without all the fall-off issues, so much closer to Napoli. We have a good team and core. It just needs some tweaking. Yes and no. Yes and no. If you're speaking about Italian football, we are maybe closer than we think. Yeah. Doesn't mean that we are certain to win the Scudetto, but closer than we think, yes. I believe that we have chances to do well this season, which is not a promise, which is not a guarantee. We have some with Vlahovic. Without Vlahovic, we have some possibility, even if I believe that the season that we are going to watch will be a 3-5-2 season without new names from the market. Will that Vlahovic deal be the first domino effect to understanding where we are going and maybe adding some pieces on the right side of the field, transforming the team to a 4-man defense in the future? We will discover that, but at the moment, no. So it will be a 3-5-2 once a week. And this is how we are also continuing to play. And also today we'll play a 3-5-2. Now, if we are looking at European football, where Juventus needs to be in the top 8 team, the strongest top 8 team, that means semi-final, quarter-final every single year, with always the hope and the belief that you can fight until the end, we are far from it. And that will be really, really, really tough. Buongiorno or buonasera, wherever you are in the world, Roberto Gallo. Ryan, no, we will not win the Scudetto, guaranteed. But I don't know. I'm not the pessimist like that. Hello from the stadium from Thomas Maklouf. I don't know, Thomas, if you were able to go to Martina and Jose to go for a t-shirt from GJustjuve. I don't know if you had the possibility to go for, because I know that the stadium is really huge, and depending which entrance you have, it's not always easy. I understand that, but on the other side, I'm super happy that from the stadium you are entering, Thomas. If you want to, you can send on Telegram group, you can send us a small picture or a small video that I can show to the people from the stadium, you know, like 5 seconds of pre-training, because I see already Courtois that is warming up. That's the focus that I'm seeing here on my screen. I don't see yet the Juve players, but Courtois with a special Adidas shirt, really special, the warming up kit from Courtois. I know it's financially viable to sign Lukaku, Beppe, but actually shameful going for a player who disrespected us for years and that now came crawling because no one wants him. I don't agree with that. I don't, honestly, except of the... I was in the stadium, I was in the stadium of Juve Inter Coppa Italia, except of that moment where he replicated to supporters, and there were supporters that were doing racist chants, except of that moment on, and I don't see the disrespect of Lukaku towards Juve. Actually, if you are going before his move to Juve, you can really see how great he spoke about Juventus. During his time at Inter, he will not say I love Juventus, of course. What did he say in an interview when he was speaking on Sky? Would you go once in your life, or would you go to Inter or to Milan? No, to Juve or to Milan. He said never, 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 never. What do you want him to say? But I don't care about this kind of thing, honestly. Maybe because I'm a bit older, maybe because I see how much Quadrado is starting to be loved by the Inter fans. Oh, ragazzi, by the way, thank you for letting me know, because Quadrado is still in the emoji, so I need to take him away in the stickers that you can use. But ragazzi, I will tell you, I will always repeat it. For you, for me, it's passion, it's life, it's everything. For them, it's a professional work. It's a work. It's really work. So Quadrado, after 8 years, and I can guarantee you, because I spoke offline with Quadrado, I had the honor to speak offline with Quadrado a few weeks actually before him leaving Juventus. I can really guarantee you how much he gave everything he had. Then, was it always at level or not? You can love or don't love Quadrado for these performances, but in terms of human behavior, in terms of really being a Juventino, until he wore that jersey, I can tell you that he was one of the biggest Juve represented and supporter. And then from one day or another, without thinking twice, he's going to Inter. The Inter supporters, they were hating him so much because he was representing Juve. And then after the first dribble, it's okay. Last time, you know, I saw today, I believe, a Quadrado highlight where nobody's touching him, he's falling on the ground, where Inter, they would have jumped on it. Really disgusting. Juve, whatever you want to Quadrado. It's a Juve player, is representing Juve. Look how he's falling on the ground. And they said nothing, of course. They said absolutely nothing. So let's go to the lineups if you want to, my friends. Rise and cross one last time, Quadrado, Panita. We will have maybe to add Lukaku, and then maybe Jan, if he becomes member of the channel, he will be able to use it. You can, Jan, you are not obliged to, or maybe not. Let's hope that we can keep Dusan Vlahovic. Starting 11 of Juventus, I will show you then the graphics. We have Szczesny into the goal, Perin, and I give you real-time updates, but we already knew it. Perin is slightly injured. Exactly what he has, I don't know. He didn't play the first game, so it's already something that is there since a few days, not something totally serious, not that he had to go back to Italy for going to the J Medical like Ravella did. Ravella, the big absent of that pre-season tournament, could have played probably against Barcelona. We cancelled that game, so it's the player probably that I was the most curious about to see him in pre-season, because last year he did really well in pre-season, and I was waiting for some answers for him, especially how him and Locatelli could have possibly played together. This will not be the case because of the injury. It is what it is. So we start already with some injuries. That's the most annoying thing of the evening, of course, injuries that we should avoid. Then there is a slight change in defense. Danilo, Bremer, and Alexandro will be the three there that will start. Total Brazilian defense. You know it, last year we had the Brazilian defense that started to give solidity with the same three, Danilo, Bremer, Alexandro, until the moment where Gatti started to level up his game, where he really started to have confidence in himself and was showing it to us, where he was really the starter. And that's the defense that started last game versus Milan. We all saw that Gatti was a bit behind in terms of concentration, probably because of a bigger, taller physique that needs a bit more time. Maybe he will play in the second half, probably. But today it's Alexandro that start. Why Alexandro? Ragazzi, because you like it or not, Alexandro is still part of the team. If you want a bit of Mercato talk, there is still a Saudi Arabia team that is on the player. If I don't remember, I believe it's the team of Sergej Milinkovic-Savic, but I can't promise you. But they are on the player and still making beautiful offers. Will he accept or not? Well, if yes, then maybe it's the last evening of Alexandro with Juventus, and maybe that can possibly unlock some money. Not that we will cash in from Alexandro, but you can save some money. Oh, by the way, I was hearing some people, and you know the story of so many appearances and so on, and that is because of Allegri and so on and so on. You know, apparently it's not even sure that there was that clause of so many appearances for the automatical renewal. There are some rumors that are saying that from the moment that, I don't know, you know, a bit like Szczesny, when Szczesny last year, I don't know, arrived at the end of the season, he reached something, I don't know, it was automatical for the next year, because this one is the last year, but it was automatically renewed for 24-25. Well, they are saying that maybe there was a clause with Alexandro for one more year. If Juventus wanted to quit with Alexandro that year, they had to pay a fee of I don't know how much. It could have been 50% of it, so it's still expensive. So I'm not sure if it's only about Allegri or not. Anyway, three men in defense. I wanted to see if Gatti started a bit to level up his game, but we will see him in the second half, I wish. Wea, super happy for Wea. That impressed us a lot on that right side of the field against Milan. Will he be able to do the same today? Big question mark, because I told you, being the best for one time, everyone can do it. Everyone can do it. Being the best with consistency, with continuity, that's something else. Then you have the same midfield that started. Again, this will absolutely not be, or I hope so, will not be the midfield for the game against Udinese, but you see McKennie, Locatelli, Miretti. McKennie still some voices of Mercato with Juventus that wants 30 million for the USA player. Locatelli that said in an interview that he needs to give more to Juventus. He wants to give more, he needs to give more, he's aware that he has more to give to Juve. Well, let's hope that we can see it today. I analyzed a bit the game against Milan. For me, it's a really great player. I will continue to support Locatelli in terms of the person he is, in terms of even the way that he plays and so on. The only thing that I'm asking him are two things. One is maybe stopping a bit to sacrifice him too much for the team. That's one, defensive tasks. And two, it's his first touch that is great because he has a beautiful control. The problem with Locatelli is that sometimes he's touching the ball one time too much. Before changing side on the left, on the right, he's waiting one touch too slow. He's one touch too slow. So he controls one touch too much. And that's actually making him missing the game. Juve for life. I have no idea where you can watch the game. It's not on Juventus TV because they sold the rights to DAZN in Italy. But it depends where you live in the world. I don't know, my friend. Then you have Miretti that showed some beautiful things. Voices of Mercato for Miretti, yes. Salernitana, but Juventus, they want to know. And they want to be reassured about Miretti. How many minutes can he play at Salernitana? Because if it's a loan where he will sit on the bench and being a rotational player or a sub-plus player, then it makes no sense. But we need some guarantees there. But with the injuries we have and so on, one between McKennie and Miretti could even potentially stay until the end of the Mercato. Could potentially stay. Before going to the three remaining players, for the television, ragazzi, I live in Belgium. I'm watching on 11 Sport because that's where they are giving the game. Then, ragazzi, it depends where you live in the world. Marian is telling us ESPN. Some people are saying ESPN. Stars play, but only mobile for Karim Selim. Again, it depends and that's the annoying part. It depends where you're located in the world. In Italy, it's DAZN that you can watch the game. Canada DAZN. Then Weston McKennie is a player on the market, we know it, but because Fagioli is a bit late, Rabiot didn't play yet with the team, and that's why he's a starter. Then there are also reasons, to show that Weston McKennie could potentially, be seen, and that the name is not forgotten. That could be a last-minute option for some teams that are not able to go for their first target, second target. Then you know that you can find a Weston McKennie at Juventus. But for the price that we are asking, that is around the 30 million euro. Kostic, curious to see him from the first minute of the game. Last time he entered, the game was a bit strange when Kostic entered. He finished the season last season with really fatigue. He was really tired, and luckily we had an Ealing Jr. This time Kostic is starting the game. I'm also curious for him because I see a double opinions about Kostic. Some players that are saying, yeah, he did really well at Juve last season, one of the best one. And then you have other people that are saying Kostic, no, not sure, he's not great enough, whatever. I believe that Kostic, for the season that he did last season, is a really good player. Then is he a phenomenon? Is he a Douglas Costa? No. But if we are expecting Douglas Costas, we don't have Douglas Costas in our team. Chiesa, that continues to be a starter. And then you have Moiskin. Ragazzi, we were all thinking that Milik could start the game. It is Moiskin. Moiskin that played against Milan. Watch the game of Moiskin. Watch the movements of Moiskin, and then you tell me if you see and recognize someone that could potentially play that position, but that is not yet playing at Juventus. You know who I'm talking about. But that's the starting lineup of Juventus. I repeat, and maybe we can go on that one before I start reading a bit more comments from you guys. If we go to the lineups here, Szczesny into the goal. Alexandro on the left in the three-man defense with Bremer. Danilo. We have Locatelli here. Weston McKennie on the right side, Miretti here. Miretti that will have the opportunity to go up when he has the chance. Otherwise, it's Weston McKennie that was a bit higher last time. Miretti was here. Miretti was here. Weston McKennie was here. With Locatelli was a bit higher, but still not in the other part of the defense. Gatti was much higher last time. I'm curious to see who will be now with that three-man defense, the one that will go a bit more higher. Gatti that had the possibility with ball on his foot to go up. Will it be Danilo? Question mark. Because then that means that really we are looking for the right side of the field defense that has the opportunity to go up. So I'm curious. And then you had a Kostic, Weah here. They were, or at least the wingers were super high last time. if we are referring to Juventus 22-23, if we are starting to see them here, that means that we are not good. If we are going here, that's already another story. And then you have Federico Chiesa around Weston McKennie. Can you tell me, and now I want to read a bit of your messages, can you tell me, if you want to, what are you expecting from today's game? You can tell me, Bob is telling me Beppe will win 2-1 with Kostic and Keane. I'm not asking you the result, but I really want to know what you are expecting when you are analyzing a game like that, a friendly in the summer. You have the fatigue of the players, games in their leg. You have the difference preparation from one team to another, from one country to another, from one league to another. No, Locatelli, you will not see Jonathan David today. I'm asking what you are expecting of today in terms of what are you looking for Juventus. What is something that that you will really look with a particular attention, particular eye. This is what I'm asking, not Jonathan David, of course, because tonight he will not be there. That's something that I can guarantee you. Then if he's in the stands because he wants to see Juve Real Madrid as a supporter, why not? But as a player, I don't think so. Don't lose 4-0 or more. This is what Elio is asking for today's game. Don't lose 4-0 or more. Samir, more attacking style. Brandon, no, Brandon, no, because I don't see the message. Brandon. And he's speaking with, ragazzi, if you speak a language that I understand at least, otherwise it's really difficult. Ragazzi, speak English on the channel, or if you want to, French, Spanish, so I can control, otherwise it's not it's a bit strange. David is expecting to see defensive structure and defensive line little bit higher on the field than last season. Del Piero is saying need to see some prime Allegri ball. I have no idea what does that mean. Attacking pattern. A goal of Chiesa. Okay. I get it. It's very important because this year we won't have more games against a foreign team. It would be interesting to see what attitude they have. More attacking and Allegri doesn't fit. Sleepy Weepy, ragazzi, some people are expecting. No, I was asking what you want to see, not what you are expecting of the game. But some people are starting with a negative eye for today's game. What I want to watch and what I would be happy with, it's not the result. It is August. We are the 3rd of August now in Europe, the 2nd of August, where our boys are that are doing actually the pre-warm-up training. White short, white socks, and you have that kind of camouflage stripes warming up kit. Well, what I'm expecting is again to see a Juventus maybe with less long balls from the defense. One. I want to see a Juventus being able to continue the intensity in terms of passes, in terms of pressing, and I want to see a Juventus that is a bit higher again. So like some people said a bit earlier, these are the 3 things that for me are really important. Then we play again, we play against Real Madrid that again is playing that 4-3-1-2 with the same coach, with one of the best goalkeepers of the world according to me. Vasquez, Rudiger, Nacho, Fran Garcia, Camavinga, Kroos, Modric. We are speaking about one of the best midfield of the world, even if Modric and Kroos starts to be a bit more older. I can't see the bench here yet. Can we go to the bench of Real Madrid? Rodrigo, Tchouaméni, Diaz, Brahim Diaz, ex-Milan by the way, Valverde. So the future is there, ragazzi. Alaba is on the bench, Militao. Then they have some young players as well that at the moment I don't know. But it's a really strong team. It's a really strong team. I don't know about the result again. No idea. And for me, it's not even important. I hope we win, of course. Of course, I don't want to comment today or watch along with a 4-0 loss. But what's most important is to see where they are in their preparation. I can guarantee you, but you saw on videos, you believe it or not, but I can guarantee you that they worked really, really hard, Juventus, in that training session. They did also last year, but you really see that they even increased the way of working. They increased the intensity. You have a really good vibe, good enthusiasm in the players. But when we are training, we are really training seriously. And all the players that we saw, speaking of the camera, they were all saying the same things. Max Allegri asked us for intensity. Then we are with the same players, except of Wea. If you see the players here, except of Timo Wea, Szczesny was there, Danilo, Bremer, Alexandro, McKennie, Locatelli, Miretti, Kostic, Chiesa, Keane, they were all there. Last year, a lot of them were missing their easy first touch control. I don't know. I hope they can possibly start to increasing that as well. Because the players are not changing. The players are remaining the same. So it's the way of playing. It's the idea that can be different. The attitude. Well, that's the word. If I want to say one word that I want to say see today, it's a different attitude than last year. Then you can win, you can lose. This is for me today not the most important thing. I'm curious to see Gazzetta dello Sport first page. I'm watching the first page of Gazzetta dello Sport where they are speaking about all the teams, how fantastic they all are. Lazio, here the reinforcements for Sarri, Kamada and Isaacsen. Roma, Marcos Leonardo dos Santos, the goals for Mourinho. Buffon will go after being retired now officially. He will start as a manager in the Italian management of the national team. Here you see Milan, attenzione, here you go with Krunic, Langlais. You see Pioli with a shirt, all fantastic. And then you see Juve, and again, speaking bad about Juve. Pogba, he's missing the first game of the season. The flop continues. If they are right, and they will probably be right about that, I understand. I understand in a way, because are they really wrong? I don't know. It's just the thing that is a bit annoying is that every single day you are opening and the story that they are explaining is really a disaster. If you are looking at today, how they were actually saying goodbye to football, to Buffon, it's a real disaster. Huh? You see a Buffon with a Parma shirt. Why not? Why not? It's the last team that he played at. But then you see Buffon. The first picture that you really notice is the one with the Champions League that he lost. I never seen in my life that you are putting one of the biggest drama of a player that really wanted to win the Champions League, the only thing that he didn't win in his career, and you are putting it that much in focus. And then you see a lot of Parma pictures, way too much if we are comparing to his time at Juve. You can barely see Juve. You see Parma, Superman, Parma here with Ronaldo. You see Parma here with a cup. You see a lot of Parma. You see a national team here. You have Parma as well. Then you have a bit of Juve here. the beautiful successes of Juve are here. You see even here he's kissing a cup that is hidden by a trophy here. Look at that. Buffon here, totally hidden at his Juve time. It's even Paris Saint-Germain has a better place than Juve. And then you see a trophy here. You see a trophy here of the Scudetto. Juventus, champion of Italy, 2018, 2019. 2018, 2019, Buffon was not even at Juve. Buffon was not even at Juventus. Buffon was at Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, Buffon was at Paris Saint-Germain. Then when you are telling them, they are pissed off, huh? They are really pissed off. No, but there is Juve. Look at how many pictures of Juve. Of course, you are hiding them here. Here there is a picture of Buffon Juve hidden. Totally disaster. No, but it's true, ragazzi. It's really true. It's not that... Oh, I need to change Angel Di Maria, by the way. Can I do it now? Because otherwise it will annoy me a lot. Wait, alert box... Wait, but they changed everything here. How can I change it? Wait, give me 1 second. Here. Wait 1 second. I don't have new pictures. Let me use this one. Then I will add new pictures in the future. Okay, I will try again, ragazzi. Wait, better, much better. Now we have Miretti, better than Di Maria, no? Nicolotti. Sorry. Ciao Beppe, what's your prediction? Thank you for the donation, my friend. My prediction of today, it's really hard to predict a friendly game. It's really hard. I think that we will lose. Again, what I will not do, whatever the result will be, I will not start judging Juventus from this game, because it's a friendly, because the experience is telling you, no, this is not how it works. But I don't expect us to win today. I hope, that would be nice, it's fun and whatever you want to, but I don't expect us to win. Then the score, I don't know. I really don't know. Winning today would be really nice for the morale, for the awareness, but I don't see it. You want a prediction? We could possibly lose 3-0. But that's what I'm interested in. Like Juve that is saying, I want to see Huijsen versus Madrid. I would love to see that. And maybe we can do a poll. And because people are shocked for my prediction, ragazzi, I'm realistic. We are playing against a team that is one of the last Champions League winners, and we were eliminated in Champions League last season, and we have the same team again. So let me put the three ones. I don't know what was in my coffee. There was something, but I don't know, Henrik. Anthony Trimboli, today Real Madrid 3, Juve 1. I was going towards that thing as well. I predicted draw last game 2-2, and I was spot on. I said 1-1. I said 1-1 the last time. And we did 2-2, so you were better. Juve Sebastiano, Vlahovic last appearance today, 3-1 loss. You believe it will be the last appearance of him? Could be. 1-2 Juve, but Real will have more chances to score. Stavros. I want to see what intensity Mr. Allegri means. But he already did, If you watched Juve Milan, you could see it, Then can we see it again against Real Madrid? Big question. Will Juve try to control the ball or still 70-80 minutes defending? You know that it's a good question, Juventus will never be with Max Allegri, and I have no problem with that. A team with a lot of ball possession. This is not Max Allegri's football. Then if we are speaking about last season was a horror show, because you can't have games like Juve Monza with Monza 70% and you have 30%. There are limits. There are, sometimes you have a line that you can't cross because then it's really exaggerated. And last year we exaggerated it. But then if you are thinking that Juve is a ball possession team, that's absolutely not. I also believe that at a certain moment you have and your intention and also their value on the field. The intention can be to start to have intensity, to go up and so on, but then the other ones are too strong and you are obliged to go back. But that's one of the answers that I want to see today. Juventus playing against the team that, honestly, on paper, then football is crazy, but on paper today is better than Juve. I want to see how Juventus will answer. I really want to see how Juventus will answer to today's game, really. If you're looking at the last games of Real Madrid, how many they already played? They played already 3 games. Real Madrid, they won against Milan 3-2. Real Madrid won against Manchester United 2-0. They lost 3-0 in the... what's the name of the game there? Barcelona-Real Madrid, the derby? It's not a derby, of course, but... what's the name of that game? I forgot. There is a name to speak about that game. Real Madrid-Barcelona. El Clásico. Thank you, guys. First one was Samir. Thank you, Samir, for helping my memory problem. Mattili. It will be interesting to see how well they can counterattack or play from the back versus Madrid. Nah, but that's what I'm really, really interested in. To see the reaction against a team like Real Madrid. I'm super interested about that. You want to see some pictures? Let's go with some pictures. Federico Chiesa. Warming up. That can be... if he stays, because you never know until the end, but if he stays at Juve, which I believe he will, that can be a big new signing, because we totally missed him last season. We had no Federico Chiesa last season, so I'm super curious to see Federico. Danilo, captain, officially. He didn't start as a captain last year. He was not even vice-captain last year, because vice-captain were Cuadrado, Alexandro. Now you have a real you have a real first captain for Danilo. That I don't remember the last time that we had an official first player that was not Italian as a captain. I don't remember. I try to remember who was captain, official first captain that was not Italian. So, I'm trying to check here. First captain, Danilo, Chiellini, Bonucci, Buffon, Del Piero. Of course, in these years, you also had Lilian Thuram, that wore the armband, Trezeguet, Nedved, but I'm speaking about real first real player. Let me check, Del Piero, Conte before Del Piero, Conte for a few seasons, Vialli, Baggio. Before that you had Tacconi, De Agostini, Marocchi. Tacconi, that, since 87, no foreign player first team. Nedved had the band, but he was not captain, He was, like the vice captain or whatever, but real captain, Platini were the the armband, but it was Scirea that was the captain of that team in 86-87. Scirea, Furino, Zoff, Bettega. Oh, ragazzi, you know that I can be wrong, huh? I can be wrong, but I believe it's a unicum. I believe it's a unicum. I believe it's the first time ever that we have a first captain that is not Italian. Dybala was not captain, ragazzi. He was vice captain. It was Chiellini that season. Then Chiellini was injured, but it was Chiellini that was the captain of the team. We are starting the game in 8 minutes. Beppe means the captain at the start of the season. Yeah, the real captain, not the who is playing most games as a captain in the season because of an injury or whatever, because last season Danilo was already the captain, but Bonucci was officially captain of the team, you know. Liam Brady, no, he was not captain. He had the captain bar, but he was not captain. Brady, to be honest, he didn't even wear the captain once. From what I know, he has never worn the captain band. Oh, no. No. No, ragazzi. Next picture, because we are starting the game in 7 minutes. Huh? There are still some players warming up. Then the other ones will go in. Timothy Weah. Locatelli, Bremer. From the starting team, can you give me, please, from the starting 11, what you are expecting? I mean, what answers are you expecting from individuals? Not all of them, but tell me like one player. Chiesa goal, I saw someone, why not? Kostic, cross accuracy. Weah, confirming himself for the first game. Give me a synonym, a word that you want to see. Tacchinardi was Italian, ragazzi. Great, huh? But let's see if he can continue. No, Zidane was not first captain. No, ragazzi, I think there were no first non-Italian captains at Juve. Salvatore, I want to see Weah with a good attacking performance and hopefully an assist. Could be nice. I will, and then I will answer you by the players that you are telling me. I will answer what I'm expecting from them. I want to see a Weah that is keeping brilliance in attack while he's also defending against a team like Real Madrid. I would be really curious to see that. Gerardo, Chiesa goal, Weah an assist, Locatelli mental strength test. But mentally, Locatelli is not weak, huh? Mentally, is not weak. More presence, that he's more available, more involved from Locatelli. If there is one thing that I will pay attention is from the moment that he received the ball, how many touches he does before giving that ball away. Because in that position, if we want to play with intensity, a lot will come from the foot of Locatelli, from the velocity of Locatelli. First goal of Miretti would be beautiful to do against Real Madrid. That would be really fantastic. Soulé nutmegging a defender in second half, why not? George, I'm curious to see how our midfield would perform against theirs. You know that our midfield, it's for me the thing that I will probably observe less. Why? Because I know that will absolutely not be the first team. Attenzione, because now they are doing the USA national anthem. I will enjoy that small moment of break before starting the game to go to the toilet, change my shirt, and then come back here for the start of Juventus Real Madrid. So wait for me, ragazzi. Moment of break while I'm joining. So you can still vote. At the moment, 48% of the people are saying Beppe, Juventus will win. I count on you. Don't leave. We are 262. You can put a maximum of like. I'm here in 3 minutes. And I'm back. And I'm back. And I'm back for today's game. Attenzione. Attenzione. We go here already on the official lineups that I will repeat in a second. The team didn't start yet. The game didn't start yet, but I am here. We are 217. You see, 50 people just went away. Disaster. Disaster. I can't count on you. I take a break to go to the toilet to change my shirt, and people are already leaving. Loyalty as is best. 49% of the people said that Juventus will win today. 35% that the Real Madrid will win. 16% for a draw, and then we go to the penalty kickers, of course. This shirt suits you well, Beppe. I heard that. A lot of people are telling me that. Grazie, Ryan. ESPN, I think. Amat is giving us always an update about where you can watch the game. Bogdan, Forza Juve, ragazzi. Dani, also with a beautiful Forza Juve. Attenzione, because we go with the in of Juventus. Il bianco cabraccia in nero. Ciao Alessio, see you at halftime. Juve per sempre sarà. Juve per sempre sarà. Juve for always will be. I will also put later a bit of background sound from the stadium that we have, from the Juve stadium, from a 0-0, so that we don't hear people celebrating a goal while nothing is happening, of course. Maric, come on, Juve! I don't want Vlahovic at Chelsea, not good enough. Well, apparently Juventus is putting some pressure because they are back on Alvaro Morata. Just to be sure that if Lukaku flops the deal, I mean, then you go for Morata. I tell you the truth. I tell you the truth. I'm not sure, ragazzi. Look. Who do you prefer? Morata 3.0 or Lukaku? Vlahovic leaving, Vlahovic leaves. Morata 3.0 or Lukaku? Let me know in the poll that I have just launched. Forza Juve for Cecilia. Stavros, fino alla fine. No, I don't want Morata. Then I prefer Lukaku. I tell you how I feel, and then I prefer Lukaku. Muffet is saying that Juventus is the greatest, and he knows it. Grande Nick. Ciao, Nick. I was thinking maybe that you would have gone to the game, Nick. Apparently not. Apparently not. So at the moment, it's a tough fight. It's a 50-50 at the moment with 44 votes. So dai ragazzi, more votes so that we have a better picture. Ciao Steve. Morata is rising and laughing for Morata 3.0. I love Morata and hate Lukaku. But, and that's a bit the same thing that I'm thinking. Oh, you know who I'm seeing? I'm watching my friend Armando. I just watched Armando, loyal of the channel, that is there in the stadium. The game didn't start yet, so, or maybe it did. No, we are live, ragazzi. We are live. And at the moment, the game didn't start, so we are just waiting still. There is Kaká, ex-Milan, but also ex-Real Madrid, that is there in Los Angeles. He will be there in the stadium watching the game. Calvin is choosing for Morata for the personality. At the moment, we have a bit more votes, but not enough yet. Morata 3.0 is winning. And now the teams are entering the stadium. There was Rudiger with Szczesny. And they were joking together. Did they play together, Szczesny and Rudiger? At Roma, maybe. At Roma, maybe. Maybe they were teammates at Roma. I can't confirm. I know that both of them played at Roma. Did they play together? I don't know. Steve, this is a Madrid home game. Yeah, a lot of Madrid supporters, A lot of Madrid supporters. Spider Luca from Canada. So the lineups, again, Szczesny into the goal. Alexandro Bremer Danilo from the left side. Kostic, Miretti, Locatelli, McKennie, Weah from the left side. And Chiesa, Keane from the left side as well. That's what we are seeing in terms of lineups. And you can see them here as well. If you want to see them in a bit better way, you can see them, of course, here. A bit bigger. With Szczesny into the goal. Bremer in the middle. Alexandro on the left. Danilo on the right side. And you see how the teams is lining up. Let's see. Also the average position. I will be really curious to see how Kostic and Weah will be on the field. If last year I was not always happy with the position of our wingers, well, if they want to show us a bit, this is the moment. This is absolutely the moment. I'm still waiting for the start of the game at the moment, ragazzi. So we wait. And then, of course, when they will tell us that we can start, then we see. 4-4-2 apparently for Real Madrid. With Vasquez on the right, Garcia on the left. Rudiger will be... It's a kind of 4-4-2, with Vinicius and Joselu up front, with Bellingham that will probably have the opportunity to go a bit more up. So a 4-4-2 that in possession goes towards a 4-3-1-2 for Real Madrid. Massimo Lesti, what is Massimo saying? I'm curious. Oh, basta ragazzi, who is ESPN spoiling there? We have to put in timeout, otherwise it's a disaster, You give me joy. I love your streams, Juventus. You are lucky to have you, Beppe. Grazie, Ryan. Grazie. Really appreciate it, my friend. Dom, Lukaku is such a huge gamble. We are terrible at betting and players, and they all flop. We need guarantees. Beautiful shirts. I told you that they were the special shirts of today's game. You can see them here in that small little video with the kind of pop-up numbers. I'm curious to see how from the distance I will be able to see them. Usually they are black. I bought it. I have put Adrien Rabiot on the shirt. So from distance, I'm not sure. But it's the first official game that we are playing with the away shirt. We have over 100 votes, and at the moment it's a 50-50. 50-50 between Morata and Lukaku. I stopped the vote like this. So you were not able to choose between Morata 3.0 and Lukaku. I see Tony Kroos in the middle of the field. That is waiting for the whistle of today's game. I'm also waiting. I said we probably lose 3-0. I know it's not a prediction that you wanted to hear, but that's my prediction. If you didn't yet, let me know your prediction before we start the game. We see Timo Weah. 2 USA players. Also, this is a unicum in the history of Juve. Timo Weah and Weston McKennie. Second game that we are playing this season. Second time that they are both starting the game. Both teams have really decent kits, but of course Juve is better. I love the away one. Attenzione, because we are waiting for the referee. The camera is really strange like that. Moiskin will be the first one to touch the ball. Just waiting for him to start, and then we can put a chrono on for the first half. Moiskin total white. Also, his shoes are white with a yellow fluo sole. Camavinga is there waiting for the kickoff as well. When the referee will blow, we will start. I'm waiting. Da Juve. And the ball is still there in the middle of the field. And I hope the America television will give us really beautiful, normal footage of the game. And we start. Andiamo ragazzi. We start with Juventus in ball possession, already playing in the back. They are going to the wings, to the right side, a side that Juventus preferred to play last time. We always played a bit on the right side, and first time that Courtois is touching the ball. Juventus pressing super high with Weah, fighting between two players. Unfortunately, it's Real Madrid that took that ball possession. Real Madrid with Camavinga, that is always playing a bit more on the left side of the field. It's not uncommon to see him as a left back, which apparently today he will not, because he's a bit more up front. The quality of the image is really bad. I don't know if it's only me or you as well, but the quality of the image is absolutely not beautiful. Attenzione, Juventus with here a possible shot from Weston McKennie. It's a post, and there is Moiskin that scored a goal, the first goal. La Juventus è in vantaggio. Moise. Did you expect that? Can you believe it? It's 1 hour and 40 a.m. and Juventus already taking the lead against Real Madrid. Mamma mia, for the people that were late, I'm sorry. Can we put Moiskin in the emotes? Do we have Moiskin in the emotes or not? I have absolutely no idea, but he's the one that scored a goal. What a beautiful goal. He was ready. Moise, look at that. A beautiful pass. Here, a shot on the post, and then Moiskin was ready. He was ready. He's born ready. It's the season of Moise. He was ready with the number 18, Moise Kean, grandissimo Moise, against Real Madrid, immediately hugged by Alexandro and by Weston McKennie. Attenzione, 1-0, 1-0 for Juventus. Let me change the score here. I'm happy, Didn't expect that. What a team. Mamma mia, they are lucky that we are not playing Champions League, because otherwise we would have won it. This year was the year of Juventus in Champions League. Attenzione here, no penalty, but it's a bit dangerous. From Danilo that went to contrast, blocking the player from Real Madrid, Vinicius. 1-0 for Juventus. Can you believe it? I was not even ready. I was absolutely not ready. As long as the people were ready. He was asking for it. Vinicius was asking for it. What a Juventus. Che Juve, ragazzi. We would have won the Champions League. They are lucky that we are not participating. Otherwise, the trophy was for us. It was written in the stars. Well, We are playing immediately on the right side with Danilo. First touch in the middle of the field. Attenzione to Modric with a header, but grande Bremer that was there. Bremer spoke really well about why he wanted to stay at Juve. 243 people watching Juventus winning over Real Madrid. Finished team Le Blancos. We are the Blancos today because we are playing in total white. Szczesny with a ball that is putting out. Attention, the referee is giving a yellow card. Is giving a yellow card. To who? Why? Yellow card. For who? For Bremer. Ma dai ragazzi, dai. You can't give a yellow card for that. What is this? Oh ragazzi, it's football. Or is it for Danilo? I don't know for who is giving that yellow card. For Bremer. Yellow card for Bremer immediately. A goal and a yellow card in a 3-minute time. Gleison Bremer with a yellow card, apparently, from the referee there in USA. I don't know what he saw, but this is, according to me, absolutely not a yellow. My light, the light went down. Anyway, that will be a free kick for Real Madrid with Toni Kroos that will try to go into the box. Fraud referee, I agree. He's going totally in the box, and Bremer with a header. Bremer still concentrated. It's not because he received a yellow card that he stopped playing. Grandissimo. Grandissimo, we know it. We conceded 2 goals against Milan twice because of attenzione, because there is no foul. Die referee. He whistled. He whistled against Moiskin that physically wanted to go on fight. Bravo, 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 Moise. Bravo, Moise. Moise that entered the game as he should. Also, Weston McKennie with a yellow card. 2 players of Juve with yellow card. At 4 minutes, Weston McKennie and Bremer. Attention, because here we have Locatelli that is taking the ball. He's opening for Moise. The pass is not perfect, but it's not over. It's not over. Moiskin maybe for the 2-0. He hesitated too much. Offside, but he hesitated too much. Also, the pass of Locatelli was not perfect. No. I agree, referees in these kinds of tournaments were absolutely not at the level. What an aggressive Juve. Again, another foul by the referee. Every single contrast is whistling. Die. Oh. The quality is really, really bad. Really bad. No, this is not how you sell the sport when you have these big teams in your home. Absolutely not. You see the 3-line defense with Kostic that is now a bit lower. We didn't see Miretti yet. Cross into the hands of Szczesny. Grandissimo. Brava Juve. I like what I'm seeing for the first 5 minutes. Not because we are winning 1-0. But because of how we are pressing high, how we are trying to disturb them, how we are putting the intensity. I'm happy with what I'm seeing for how we entered the game. Then, of course, we have to keep it. Look, no, this is not great. This was not great from Danilo that committed a foul. Attention to Camavinga that is into the box. A shot from Vinicius. What a save of Szczesny. Paratona. Fantastic save of Szczesny. I don't know when people are saying Szczesny finished, Szczesny not great. The save of Szczesny there is just fantastic. Miracle from Szczesny. And Juventus that is playing or trying to play as fast as possible with Weah. Deflection with a header to Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie that is going on the right side. He's waiting for some support. Beautiful skill for Weston. A bit too much for Weston from the American boy. What a beautiful connection between the 2 USA players in their home country. Juventus is going on contrast. Tech is simply the best of Serie A. I kind of agree with you. Brandon, Juventus seems to play with a different coach. It's the same coach. It's the same coach that won 5 times the league with Juventus. It's the same coach that did 2 really poor seasons at Juventus, and we have the same players. Attenzione, Moiskin, fantastic here. Look at Locatelli that is asking for that ball. Is it Locatelli? The ball is still onside. Yes. No, it's Chiesa. It's Kiko Chiesa that a bit earlier did that really bad pass. It's a bit difficult to see the numbers from here with the low quality, but we go with a shot on goal. Mamma mia, what a shot. Without hesitation. I believe it's Gleison Bremer. ragazzi, it's really difficult for me to check who the players are with their numbers because of that special edition, but also especially because of the really bad quality of the game that I'm watching now. It's really not a great quality. When they are zooming in like Modric now, it's possible. I can of course see Moiskin, but difficult for me to identify, for example, from distance, is it Miretti, is it Federico Chiesa? Really difficult for me. Anyway, attenzione, because now we have a fast Timothy Weah. He lost his battle, but he's still on the player, trying to control a ball. Not possible. Ball deflected. It will be a first corner kick for Real Madrid. Fran Garcia against Timo Weah. Garcia was able to cross. Felice Pepsi, aggressive Juve, amazing. Beautiful Juve, really beautiful Juve. Of course, you see that Real Madrid is taking the field. They are going a bit higher and higher and higher. So Juventus, with that intensity, I am not sure that we will be able to see them for 45 minutes. But the intention is there. Look, Kroos with a cross, and here, always the same. Gleison Bremer with a header, being the boss, because he's saying it is my box. Attenzione, because now again, ball in the hand of Szczesny on the header of Rudiger. Szczesny is playing really fast for the one-on-one. Courtois was really fast to understand that Federico Chiesa was alone. But look at the vision of Szczesny immediately trying to find the number 7. Juventus wants to play faster, and that's what they are doing. That's what they are doing. That's what they are doing. I can tell you, ragazzi, the first 10 minutes of what we are seeing today is giving us beautiful signs for what we can see in 23-24, especially playing once a week again. That is, of course, something that we didn't want to, but it's a reality. 3 versus 3. Moiskin is waiting for some friends, but nobody is asking for that ball. So we need someone that is asking for it. Otherwise, Moise is obliged, like he's doing now, to go in the back. So off the fault is important. Niven is loving the intensity of today's game. Alexandro on the left. Alexandro again on the ball. We are playing in the middle now. Trying to manage that ball with Miretti asking again. Grande Miretti. Attenzione. Attenzione. Continue to play. Sometimes I'm guessing the player in terms of positioning. I hope I'm right. Look at Locatelli immediately. What a vision from Loca. Grande Loca. Beautiful control from Weah. Weah with his orange shoes. That is helping me a lot. Locatelli on the back. Grande 1-2. What a beautiful Juve here. Weston McKennie. And we are in the box with Federico Chiesa that is missing his control. But Juventus playing like that with a pattern. One touch ball. Beautiful. Really beautiful. Not missing the ball. Bremer is on Vinicius. Bremer physically. Una bestia. A beast. Oh. What a beast. What a beast. Yes, Bellingham is playing as a trequartista. Mario. Attenzione, attenzione, because now it's a counter, because we missed that pass. It's Vinicius against 2 players of Juve. Locatelli is giving some support. You see the work of Locatelli that often is criticized. Look at the support work of Locatelli helping Bremer. But also Real Madrid is playing with intensity. Szczesny is telling to his teammates, attenzione, because the ball is there. Shot deflected. You see? Real Madrid is playing super fast. It's also a technique that they have. They did it on a set piece. They are doing it also now on a corner kick. But there is a player that is on the ground. It's Bremer. Hopefully nothing serious for the Brazilian defender that this year needs to step up even better. He's saying, no, leave me. I'm okay. Because there was already a possible call, a possible change. And you know why? He's smart, huh? He didn't want to leave the field, because if the medical team is entering and they are losing seconds, then he's obliged to go out of the field. And he says, no, I don't want anybody to enter the field. I am okay. Let's see what the referee will say now. I think he's obliging him to leave the field, even if he didn't want to leave it. Even Alexandro is saying, oh, ragazzo, it's a friendly, dai, tranquillo. He didn't want to leave, but now we are losing 1 man. He's obliged to leave the field. Bad communication here with the medical staff that was really fast to go up. But we are missing someone now. You see, Also in a friendly, Bremer saying, no, 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 I am okay, I don't want to leave my teammates. Beautiful signs also here. Forza Juve from Steve, attenzione. Camavinga with his number 12, easy to identify, Camavinga. I love when they have these kind of particular signs that makes it easy. We are playing on the field, on the ground. Kostic should have that throw in. Indeed, and it's ball for Juve. We continue to play. Juventus playing smart, and we go here with a higher intensity. Dai, Chicco Chiesa. I believe it's Chicco. Corner kick for Juve this time. A bit more decision making. That's what I'm expecting from Chicco Chiesa. Dai. This is Juve, John Doe. Again, it is a friendly. So don't start to be totally depressed. Don't start to be overexcited. We need to take some notes. What are we seeing? What is different than last year? What are we trying multiple times? That's important. But the signs are not bad at all. Chiesa that is saying to Kostic, leave me alone because I take that corner kick and I will go immediately in the box. Not beautiful, but we are still there a bit. Weston McKennie taking that ball, and then he wanted to go for Gleison Bremer. He wanted to go for Bremer with his header assist, but there was a defender, so it will be a second corner kick for Juventus. Ball deflected. Attenzione, because Juventus was close to double the lead. He was close to double the lead. Courtois was beaten. We go again. Attenzione, Chicco Chiesa, he tried l'Olimpico. Le palle. He has the balls. We have to forget that season 22-23. That was horrendous. It broke my balls so much, that season. You can't imagine commenting every single day the team, seeing the team in pain, in difficulty. I want to forget that one. Yeah, Beppe, these 13 mine better than the whole last season. It's true. I agree. Long ball. Attenzione, because Real Madrid is also super fast. But Szczesny, fantastico Szczesny, ragazzi. Can I be unpopular? Do you agree with me or not when I will tell you that at today, the 3rd of August 2023 at 2 a.m., Szczesny is better than Donnarumma. Today. Perspective, potential, whatever you want, I don't know. Today, Szczesny is giving me more trust than Gianluigi Donnarumma. Unpopular? I don't care. My opinion. And the people agrees with me. If I would have tell you that after the 2 seasons ago, the game against Udinese, you would absolutely not be attenzione, because now we have Vinicius that is going on target. Szczesny with another save. Juventus is now, when they are a bit under pressure, they are having some difficulties. We are leaving actually, pay attention, we are leaving Real Madrid going on target a bit too easily. Yeah, he feels confident, and I tell you, he also convinced me even more when I spoke with him. When I spoke with him, he convinced me. Attention, a beautiful pass here between the line. Fantastic. Look at that. There is a foul, but we continue to play with Moise that is leaving that ball. I believe it's for Kostic with a shot. Was it Kostic or Chiesa? I believe it's Chiesa. Watching the reaction of the player, it is Chiesa. But look how high Weston McKennie is going up immediately in first pressing. Grande Danilo. Concentrated. The block from Danilo was perfect, the pass a bit less. Juventus immediately with a third player giving some support in defense so that we are not alone. Attenzione, Grande Danilo. Closing that line. Well, good, but you know what I see here? I see some team support. What sometimes I was not able to see last year. Danilo was up. There was immediately someone to help him behind. Umut wants to cry. I don't know why. But you can't cry now. Lukaku is not here. Today we have Keane and Chiesa. Look at that, fantastic. We try to go up, immediately trying to find a player, Federico Chiesa, that is the only one up when we are defending with corner kicks. And that's also a different story, yeah? When last year probably it was the striker like Moise Kean or whatever that stayed a bit more up on corner kicks for the opposition. Now it's Federico Chiesa trying to... attenzione, what a shot. Ooh, shot from the distance from Camavinga. No problem for Szczesny, but Juventus is suffering a bit now, huh? I see 255 people being happy at 2 a.m. in the morning. Ragazzi, if you want to make me happy, put a maximum of like as well. It's never bad to put some likes. You know that it's highly appreciated when you are doing that. Real Madrid is also a team that is pressing super high. Szczesny, beautiful, go up, grande Szczesny. Grande Szczesny. And we continue because the ball is still in. Here we go with Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie on the ball. He's playing on the left side. We are opening with Kiko Chiesa. Kiko Chiesa, you see, as a 3-5-2. Beautiful pass. What a pass for Weston McKennie that is going on. Where? Timo Weah. Timo Weah. Timo Weah. Timo Weah. SC. 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 Say, look at that, Weston McKennie with a pass, fantastic pass, USA for USA, 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 USA. Mamma mia, Seferini was scared that we were playing the Champions League, otherwise we would have won it, mamma mia. He was dreaming about an assist from Locatelli, and he received an assist from Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie that today is playing a fantastic game. Let's say it how it is. Let's say it how it is. What a game. Our people are watching there in the stadium. They are crying. They are crying. Look at that. 26,660 Juventini on the channel. What a game. What an overlap. Fantastic. Fantastic. Timo Weah. We were expecting it. We wanted it. And here it is. The 2-0 of Juventus. What a game. What a game. My neighbors, they will kill me. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm screaming.
La Juventus è in vantaggio.
20 fantastic minutes. Grande Mufid. Forza Weah. From Steve's League. I'm happy. Calcio coming home. Oh, intensity. That's the word. When I was telling you intensity, you were mocking me. You were mocking me. Ciao Edza. Edza is saying, am I dreaming now? Again, friendly. Let's not get overexcited. But what we saw, I believe that Juventini, friendly or not, we needed 20 minutes like that. Calcio vero, real football. Allegri ball. Allegri ball. Attenzione, what a beautiful tackle here. Attenzione, no. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. What a miss. They are scared. They are scared. They are scared. What a miss from Real Madrid. What a miss. Because here, the sliding tackle of Bremer is not bad, but he keeps the ball in game, in the box. That's dangerous, huh? It was Alexandro, not Bremer. It was Alexandro. Allegri ball, mamma mia, Allegri ball. Feels good, Beppe. Been a while since we have seen a put bit 20 minutes like that. It's true, it's true. Allegri 3.0. Attention, because now it's Keane that is keeping that ball. Oh, I try to control it. Super Max. No, it's not played like friendly. But I will tell you, it's also not played as a Serie A game. Because last season the Serie A game was a total disaster. Juventus, look at that. Weston McKennie, man of the match? At the moment? Who is the best on the field? At the moment? Can you tell? From Juve, yeah? Of course. After 22 minutes? What a fight. What an intensity. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Capitano Danilo on the ball. Attenzione, because Real Madrid is still Real Madrid, and don't forget about that. We have some joy now. Bremer with a header, taking that ball. Federico Chiesa is taking it with the hand. Referee is whistling. It's a really dangerous one. Really dangerous one. Kenny Singwea, Weston McKennie, Szczesny, Bremer. Between Bremer, Szczesny, and Weston, these are also my my votes there. My votes are for the 3. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. He's taking it with the hand. Chiesa, Kiko Chiesa took it clearly with his arm. Ivan Drago. It's not 40 million euro net. It's gross, and it's 6 times 2. It's 12, but 12 gross. But it's still a lot. It's still too much. Attenzione to Szczesny, into the goal, concentrated. It's a really dangerous one. It's not bad that we have a free kick again, so we can see how Juventus is defending. Attenzione, the ball is going on the wall. There is a second one that has been deflected. Chelsea is trying to run. It will be a goal kick. I thought it was deflected by Juve. Goal kick. Juventini happy, eh? Juventini happy today. Again, friendly ragazzi. Don't get too excited. If we reach 200 likes, we score the 3rd goal. And we have 190. So we are missing 10 likes, and then maybe we can reach the 3-0. Depends on you, ragazzi, on your thumb. Can your thumb reach it? What a beautiful game that we are watching here. Camavinga, pressing high. Juventus, even when pressed high, okay, we are not panicking as we did last year. 195, we missed 5. 201, we scored a 3rd one. You decided it, ragazzi. Moise. Not giving up, but Real Madrid quality was great here. Attenzione, goal kick. Now you have the Real Madrid moment. That's also really a great test to see how we can defend these waves of attacks of smart plays from Real Madrid. Allegri ball at 2 a.m. is different. Probably, yeah. Probably because you are still dreaming. Juve. Would love to see Juve a bit more higher. I didn't see Kostic a lot. What a beautiful here. Fantastic. I don't know who it was. Look at that. Beautiful opening here. A bit to Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie taking that ball. Beautiful pass for Timo. Grande Timo. Let's go. Let's dribble. Ooh, the cross is a bit exaggerated. Probably a bit too much dopamine after scoring that goal against Real Madrid. What a way to present himself. Huh? What a way to present himself. Well, Simon, I don't know if Miretti is absent or if he's doing well, but we don't know who it is. Because I tell you, honestly, from what I'm seeing here, when there are the players touching the ball on the left side of the field, I have absolutely no idea who it is. Is it Chiesa? Is it Kostic? Is it Miretti? I have no idea. They have the same hairstyle. They have the numbers on the back. I can't identify them, so it's really difficult. On the right side, between McKennie, Wea, Danilo, it's a bit more easier to identify them. Then you have a Moiskin, because one has short hair, the other one dreadlocks, the other one, you see, on the left, they're all the same. So I can speak about what I am seeing on the left. That is not as good as our right side today. But I don't know, individuality, it will be really difficult for me to analyze the individual performance on the left. I don't know if you are watching a better quality, but for me, when they are going with that camera unzoomed, it's super difficult. But from what I saw in the first 25 minutes, probably Bremer, Szczesny, and Weston McKennie are doing super well. You see Magnanelli, that came from Sassuolo, after a long career with the number 4 at Sassuolo as a smart player. entered the technical staff at Sassuolo, and then he went to Juve this time. And from what I'm hearing, he's super involved with the team, speaking with the team, giving them a lot of advices. So super happy for that. We are watching again the replays of the goal here. Beautiful, huh? What a beautiful. The second goal, now the first goal is really pure class. Huh? Pure class. The way we executed that second goal is pure class. It's breaking time and they are taking some water. Cooling time. I agree with Edza. Imagine Pogba, Fagioli and Rabiot playing. That's another story, of course. Huh? And then we are watching here the overlap of Kostic, but Chiesa went to Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie entered in both goals. Weston McKennie entering in both goals. And Timo taking the right decision, opening his foot as he needed to. Keane and Weah celebrating that 2-0. Cooling time, and then we will continue. American connection. After the Serbian connection of last year, we see now the American connection. I want to go with a crazy poll. After 25 minutes Western game, would you So the poll is, after these 25 minutes of Weston McKennie, would you still sell him or we keep him? What do we do? Taking everything in consideration. Keep him, sell him. Versus Milan, he was one of the worst. Today, he's one of the best. I'm sure that if I would have asked you before the game started, you would have told me we sell 100%. Now it's a bit different. With Camavinga that is opening on the right side of the field. Attenzione, Juve. The lines are open. Ooh, what a nutmeg. What a nutmeg. And you see, that's the first time today, the really first time that we are taking that ball and we are putting it really, really, really far on the field above. Long ball for nobody, but we didn't care. We wanted to take some brief. Look at the position of Weah. Low, Kostic low. Now we are going towards that 5 men with Kostic the first one to press. But look at the defensive line now. Now you can clearly see it's the 5-3-2. Now you can clearly see that the defense is moving as one line, 5 men. That's dangerous. Dai Timo, you're faster. Grande Timo, grandissimo Timo Weah, Timo Weah, Timo Weah. And then we lose it. And then we lose it with Rudiger that will go from the distance. Attenzione, Szczesny was there. Szczesny was there. Ciao Taha. Today you are supporting Juve, eh? Corner kick has been deflected, the ball. Corner kick. And they go into our box. Attention, because we don't see anything with the camera angle. They're going shot. What another save of Szczesny. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, what a save of Szczesny. Tech. Give him a pay rise. Give him 10 million. Give him 10 million. Better than Donnarumma. Guys, a goalkeeper like that, you extend him. You extend him. What a save. What a save of Szczesny. It's not the first one of the evening. Even if Juve now is really in difficulty. Yeah? Now it's really in difficulty. Now we have no idea what to do anymore. Now it's really kind of suffering, parking the bus. But also here, watching the defensive movements is also interested. Another nutmeg. This time Modric on Chiesa. I believe it's a nutmeg. Camavinga. That changed side. He's now playing on the right side of the field. Juve that probably is not used to that much of intensity And probably 30 minutes you have no benzene, no gasoline anymore. Locatelli out of the box. And now it's Real Madrid that is on all the balls. Something that I was honestly expecting, of course. But now you can clearly see it. Huh? Real playing 1-2, really smart. Attenzione, corner kick, another one. Who's that guy, the number 40 of Real Madrid? This is the number 10. It's Modric. I'm up too early in the midnight. I'm here. Attenzione, because it's a corner kick. We conceded against Milan. Not this time. We made some adjustments on man marking in the box this time. Camavinga, excellent player. Able to play on the left, on the right, left back, midfield, or whatever on the field. And now you see the magic of Real Madrid that is answering. Wow, they are playing well. Here we go with Moise. But we are not enough. Moise, physically, fantastic movement. Look at, if Moise did it. He saw Kiko Chiesa, he didn't dare to. Moise is on the ground, ball for Juve, throw in. Throw in or foul? I don't know what he whistled. Anyway, ball for Juve. If Moise dared to do it, because there was that opening of Kiko Chiesa. Margoud, Allegri ball now started officially. But you know how you are, guys. I don't know how you are. When we are doing great, it's because thanks to the players. When we are doing bad, it's because of Allegri. Oh, you have to choose, huh? Or it's altogether good, or it's altogether bad, but not good the player, bad Allegri. Attenzione, because we go over the distance. The shot was absolutely not beautiful. Chiesa that is testing his foot, huh? Is testing his foot. Keane has always been like that. If there are two things that are sure about Moise, is the first one that is much better as a starter than as a bench player. So much better when he starts. That's one. And two, that in the summer he has always been fantastic. I don't know why. His body goes in physical condition faster than the other ones. Yeah. At the moment, Keane is really good. I said it again. Huh? Keane, with a bit of maturity, more, he would have been even further in his career today. But he's still young. Huh? We forget that because we know him since long, but we forget that he's still a young guy. Here we go with attenzione Juve. And we go with attenzione. Look how fast. Counter-attack. We go on the left side to the field. Attenzione because you're offside. No. They are complaining. They are not happy. I don't know who. I believe it's Kostic is absolutely not happy with the movement of Chiesa. They didn't understand each other. They are not happy because the cross was not bad, but they didn't understand each other. I received some messages from my friend. Wait, I will come back to the game. We go. I hope to see Juventus going a bit more up on the field now, because now it starts to be the energy level is a bit lower. Here we go. Beautiful movement here. Fantastic Trivella. There is a foul. Dai. Okay, foul for Juve, no? I believe it's Miretti. Miretti has these movements of magic out of nowhere. La roulette. That was fantastic. Beautiful roulette. And Juve, again. You see? We have the ball. We go up. I like. We are not playing too much in the back. I like. Okay. Beautiful what I'm seeing. Beautiful. Danilo. No solutions this time. Bremer. That will go long. I believe he's offside. I believe Timo is offside. Referee didn't see it. Good for us. I believe he was offside. Grand. A bit of precision better. A bit of accuracy better. Attenzione, because now I think the second one is coming with a fantastic goal of Vinicius. What a goal. Fenomeno. A goal like that, ragazzi, that's another level. Chapeau. The goal in counter-attack like that alone, how he's taking the ball is incredible. Yeah, we miss because of accuracy. Then you have a one-on-one, Bremer, Vini, and look how he's pinching the ball. Fantastic player. You see Timo Weah and Weston McKennie missing, and then in one pass counter-attack. But this is a risk when you are playing higher. Indeed, Steve is saying defensive was exposed there. This is when you are playing higher, these are the risks when you are playing against a player like Vini Jr. and a team like Real Madrid, because their pass accuracy is perfect. And not this time, luckily, with Bellingham putting that ball out because he missed that control. But I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. You know, I prefer at a certain moment taking a risk, playing higher like that, and you take a risk, but you score twice instead of hoping for one at the 83rd minute, than staying really low all game long, and then I prefer. Vini is stronger, ragazzi. Look at that one touches in the foot. Chapeau. Grande Alexandro. Grande. Beautiful closer from Alexandro. No. Look, honestly, conceding a goal against the Real Madrid like that, Vini Jr. that is entering the game like this, it happens, huh? I'm already super happy of what I saw in the beginning, because it's a total different Juve than the first half. Then you are dropping in energy, in condition, because you are in preseason. It's your second game. It's already the fourth from Real Madrid. Don't forget that. And Real Madrid, it's on another level. So it makes sense. But it's the behavior, the attitude that I really, really appreciated here. And you see that, because some people are saying, Vinicius instead of Vlahovic. Look, Chiesa is not yet at the level of a Vini. Chiesa is not yet at the... It's not the same player. It's different. I would love to see Chiesa arriving to that level. Injury blocked him. Slowed down his evolution. But you see the decision-making from one touch, playing fast and accurate. Fast, intense, accurate. Decision-making that is the right one. Maybe, Chiesa needs to grow up there. If he wants to reach these levels, that's the way he has to go. Locatelli defending. You see, it's a much more offensive Real Madrid. We'll probably play now the last 4 minutes, and then probably they will add 3, 4, maybe 4 minutes injury time. But it's Real Madrid that is going with a shot. What a save, another save of Szczesny. And we can say thank you to Szczesny. We can say really thank you to Szczesny with another fantastic save. Real Madrid is going all the way. Ooh la la, attenzione. Suffering a lot. They are faster. Ball taking out. It will be a throw-in. Now Juventus is suffering. Real Madrid said, you know what, conceding 2 goals, it's probably a bit too much. Then I think that he looks scared. I don't know if it looks scared. I think he's overthinking more than scared. Where last year there were some games where you saw that he was a bit scared. I think that now it's not really scared anymore, but maybe overthinking. He wants to do the right thing. Attention, you see the level of energy dropped, the concentration level dropped, and then we are missing our passes. We are missing simple passes. I don't see the numbers on the back. I can't tell you. I believe it was Alex. No, it was Danilo, I believe. Yeah, it's Danilo that is asking a bit more concentration for the team. But honestly, it's Danilo that a few times is doing bad passes. Look. Oh. You see, Juventus' first intention is to start building from the back. But you see that it's not something that we are really used to. Huh? So we tried, it's not working, and then we tried with a long ball. Yeah, we are really tired. I agree with Steve. This is a tired Juve where the condition of Real Madrid is much higher. And then you see the quality that is a big difference. Look at Weston now that he has absolutely no idea where the ball is and so on. But if these first 20-25 minutes are the intro, the teaser of what we can see in this season, ragazzi, we can see, I'm not saying invincible Juve or whatever, but we can have a bit of fun. What we absolutely had no in the last 2 seasons. I would even add the last 3 seasons. It's not about stopping playing, but I believe the energy totally over. Look at Vini, in form, and the guy is in form. From the moment that we said we keep Weston McKennie, no, that some of you voted for keeping Weston McKennie from that moment on. Ciao. He said, I did my job. My job here is done. You know, that meme that is super funny. And then the answer is, but you did nothing. Anyway, and he leaves. I can't wait for the half to stop. Probably after the game. Because I think I'm recording the game as well. After the game, I will watch the 20 minutes in loop. I will stop after 20 minutes and I will watch it in loop. I need that dose of 20 minutes Juve. Yeah, Danilo is really getting cooked. I agree, Steve. Danilo Vini is... it's tough. It's really tough. Cross, Bremer. Bremer is jumping, taking all the balls. Where? Timo. First goal with Juve. Unofficial yet, but still first goal with Juve. Today. And what a team to score your first debut goal against. Real Madrid. Cecilia, they are dead. You see it on their body language, their face. They are training super hard, huh? Super hard. Stop complaining. Die. Oh, concentrated. Long shot. Ooh, what a shot. Mamma mia. It's again a save from Szczesny. This camera, I don't know, it looks like I'm watching a game like I was watching it in 1980. You know, really low quality. Attention, another shot. This time not deflected, so it's ball for Juve, but I believe it was another save. That's the question that I want an answer for. What is tech? Not who is tech. What is tech? Look at the save of Szczesny, because that ball was going on target. Huh? Man of the match, Szczesny? I think so. Oh, you know, if Bayern comes for Szczesny, I would ask 100 million euro. Seriously. I would ask 100. You want him? 100 million. What are they doing? They are whistling the... Ragazzi, there was a cooling break. There was a small injury. What are you whistling? Why? On the other side, it's not bad that we stop now. Brava Juve! Moiskin way up, and then Vini that is reopening the game at 2-1. Oh, ball possession in the last minutes. Real Madrid took really the lead with 65%. Total shots, I believe that OneFootball is a bit behind. Let's see if we can. Okay, now we can see. Oh, the ball possession is even worse. Attention, because I have a picture live from the stadium. Beautiful pictures from the stadium. Look at that. I will put it bigger. Beautiful pictures, huh? Beautiful seats from my friends here. You can really enjoy the game. Beautiful, grande. Yeah, a lot of Real Madrid fans, huh? In the stadium. But anyway, 2-1. Usually, I debrief first, and then I take 3 minutes break. I want to do the break now. Can you give me 2 minutes without leaving? Guys, seriously, 2 minutes. And then we debrief the first half all together. Just give me 2 minutes. Because otherwise, I know how it is, huh? Give me 2 minutes. In the meanwhile, let me check if we grew up here. Ooh, I love that. So give me not a lot. Everyone can go to the bathroom if you need to, and then we see each other here in 2, maximum 3 minutes. Dai ragazzi. I'm back. Ooh, with more people than when I left. I'm back to debrief that first half. How can I debrief before reading your comments about today's game? My debrief is, I see Juventus with another behavior, another mentality. A Juventus that has a bit more balls, that wants to do something. A Juventus that is really putting on the field the words that we spoke about in the last few days of training session, and especially intensity, velocity. But a team that at the moment, and it's impossible, has the battery level quite limited. Last year, we saw in some games, not in a lot of games, we saw in some games a Juventus with 20 minutes battery level proposing something and totally collapsing after that. Today, I think it's a different story, okay? It's a friendly. We are not overexcited. We are not over depressed, but I see another intention. Until the strength was there, until the legs were able to do it, and especially until the head was able to do it, because then it was a bit of panic mode, especially the last 10 minutes were really difficult. I couldn't wait for the half to be whistled because it was a total Real Madrid domination. If we will read in a second the stats of the game, you will see a ball possession is for Real Madrid clearly with 66%. They have more shot on target, 7, while Juventus has 4. But I saw 20 minutes that were absolutely not bad and where we can really take some lessons. It's the continuity of what we saw versus Milan, but I will tell you, I saw even an increase of what we saw versus Milan in the first half. I saw already a better level of what we saw versus Milan. So I can say that I'm absolutely not disappointed. I'm quite happy of what I see. But I would love, of course, to see Juventus being able to do that for, in the future, hopefully 90 minutes. Because otherwise, ragazzi, 20 minutes is not enough. But again, we are playing our second game of the season. Real Madrid, fourth game of the season. Don't forget, these guys, except of Timo Weah, are exactly the same as we saw last year. These are exactly the same men that we saw last year. So your comments about that first half. Some really nice through balls as well. Miretti and McKennie shouldn't play more. McKennie, 20 minutes, did well. I didn't vote for him to stay at Juve, ragazzi. Some of you did. I didn't. But Miretti, I'm confused. I don't have the return on sound, so I don't hear what they are saying. So I don't know how many times Miretti is really touching the ball, or him, or Chicco Chiesa. So individuality on the left, Kostic, Chiesa, and Miretti, I'm not 100% sure. I need to rewatch the game alone. Much better and much easier to identify the player on the right side of the field. But it's true that McKennie, that was until the 20th of the game one of the best ones, honestly, he totally disappeared from there on. Then he totally collapsed. I don't believe we will see him in the second half. Shatterstar, Samir, I think McKennie is a bad player as well, but tonight he's actually playing well. For 20 minutes, For 20 minutes he did really well. There is an increase in the gameplay also there. We saw some offensive patterns, some ideas. This is what we were asking for. Sandro always causing blunder. Sandro was also there in difficulty. Robert Chiesa is not bad. Well, Chiesa, I liked the will. I like that he wants to. Again, I'm questioning sometimes his way of wanting to do too much and making him doing some mistakes in decision making sometimes. This is something he needs to improve. The Italians thinks that we will score again. I don't know. It also depends. By the way, I see some Turkish fans in the stadium. Great. Thank you. I don't know who they are supporting, but I'm happy. And then I'm seeing some Juve supporters next to Real Madrid supporters. Always nice to see this kind of family atmosphere in a friendly. Left side is a problem. Yeah, we are less good. We are less good on the left. Don't forget, on the left side, soon you will have a player called Adrien Rabiot that will give us a lot of help. Attenzione, because we have a video. We have a video, inside video. Inside the stadium footage, exclusive footage from Orlando Stadium with Federico Gatti signing. Exclusive footage that I'm showing you. Gattone. Look, going to the fans, signing shirts. Beautiful, huh? Really beautiful, these images, these exclusive images. Thank you, Armando. Grandissimo. If we have more, I'm glad to show them to you. Yeah, we need, on the left we need. If you are looking, I would be really curious to see the average positions of the players. Can we check them? Players' average position. This is Juventus. You see Kostic lower than what Cambiaso did versus Milan. Cambiaso was higher. Timo Weah is a bit lower as well. Oh, ragazzi, we're playing against Real Madrid, with a Vinicius there that is in form. For me, the best of Real Madrid there. Again, a choice of having Weston McKennie higher on the field than Miretti. The problem is, look at the position of Locatelli. Locatelli, that I was asking some questions to Locatelli today to see him a bit more higher on the field, not only sacrificing himself for the team. Average position of Locatelli, they are playing nearly with 4. What can we identify here? That we prefer Locatelli dropping and forming a 4-man defense than what we saw last year with the 2 wingers that are forming a 5-man defense. That's what we are seeing here with the average position of the first half. I want to save that one because that's an important to debrief tomorrow. Then, of course, I will watch the game again and I will be a bit more precise with my analyze. But looks like we prefer, indeed, dropping Locatelli on the line to give some defensive support instead of going with the 2 of them, because you know it, when we go with the 2 of them, we have a lot of difficulties to go up, because then we stay there and it's impossible to go up. What we saw in the last minutes of the game. Yeah, going towards a 4-3-3. Thomas, Huijsen to score in second half. Thomas, you are in the stadium. Tell us, are you seeing some people warming up a bit with more intensity? Attenzione, Ealing Jr. will enter instead of Miretti. That's the first change. Gatti is entering instead of Alexandro. Cambiaso, Weah. Szczesny, Pinsoglio. Keane, Milik. We're doing a lot of changes there. Let's see who will play a bit more minutes in that second half, because also there you can start identifying who has more minutes in their leg. Thank you for the donation, Fedia. Really appreciate it. Who saw Danilo pulled Vini's shirt and told him? I didn't see, my friend. That's also something I want to see in replay, because I didn't see it. McKennie looks like he will continue. But we don't have a lot of options in the midfield. Curious to see where Ealing Jr. will play, because we know it, Ealing Jr. was tested as a mezzala. Miretti is going out. Will Ealing Jr. play again as a mezzala? Ciao Zach, grandissimo Zach. So who will continue with having extra minutes? Brandon forgot that Barrenechea existed. Yeah, he's with the team. Not sure that he will stay. So Danilo stays. Let me try to understand. Locatelli stays, which is a great news. Yildiz is identifying the training session, the warm-up. Let me write a lot of Madrid fans. Mamma mia, so many Madrid fans. I'm going crazy. So Pinsoglio stays. That's something we know. Bremer is there as well. Bremer. And we are all curious to see Huijsen playing. They were playing beautiful Brazilian football. I hope we can either score again or at least keep the win. Would be good for the effort that they made in first half, also for a confidence boost, but it means nothing. Iling is gonna be tested at Mezzala, I think. Looks like yes. The names that I saw going out, it looks like yes. At the moment, I have two players on my paper. I have Pinsoglio and Bremer because I know where they are on the field. For the rest, I need to understand. Courtois is speaking with Rudiger in the tunnel. But there are some players already changing. If we know that Iling is starting... Wait, Locatelli is there as well. Loca. Speaking with Iling Jr. Milik is there. Milik with Chiesa. I saw Danilo. And I don't see all the players. That's really annoying. Everyone is speaking with Iling Jr. I believe they are really speaking and explaining them, but maybe it's a bit too late. Maybe it's a bit late. If they really want to tell him where to stay on the field, I think it's a bit late. They should have told him a bit earlier. So Gatti will play on the right side of the field. Gatti, Vini, and then Danilo will go to the other side of the field. Yeah, we have the three men in defense. McKennie is there. McKennie. Hey, also curious. Will Cambiaso play on the right side of the field? Hey, that's a good question as well. Indeed, Nick. Good observation. That's a really, really good question. So a lot of curiosities in that second half. We see less young players starting that second half. Hey, Mario, you know that in the past for lives we were like 800, but 300 at 2 a.m. in the morning is absolutely not bad. So thank you for every single one of you. You are just fantastic. Fantastic. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Let's see if we are even growing here. We are doing. Mamma mia, beautiful. Danilo is speaking with Vini. Of course, they know each other really well. He said, you know what, now I'm changing side. And we see Ancelotti that has been cooked and surprised by Max Allegri in first half. Weston McKennie is one of the best performers. 20 minutes. Then he totally disappeared. But looks like he has still some energy. That 15 minutes or even more, because I think we are... going higher than the 15 allowed minutes for the break are good for the team, are really good for the team. We needed it. We started again with this time Real Madrid that is on the ball, so I need to change here up because it's the second half. And let's see what will happen in the second half of Juve Real Madrid. We started again. Dai ragazzi. With Juventus on the ball. Fantastic move here. And there is a foul. There is a foul immediately on Weston McKennie that is still on his usual position. Trying to find all the changes. But I see McKennie. Dai Alessio, dai. No changes for Real. But I told you they are much further in the preparation than Juve. Much further. Can we see a bit of Juve? Pinsoglio, Gatti, Milik, Cambiaso, Iling. Attenzione, free kick into the box. Attenzione, it's immediately in the hands of the goalkeeper, Courtois. Whoa. Immediately on Courtois. Let's go, Joaquin. Nice. Long ball from Real Madrid. Juventus that entered again saying we are present. We had some difficulty. Gatti, grande Gatti. But it was actually a beautiful recuperation from Cambiaso, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. It was Cambiaso. It was not Gatti first. It was Cambiaso. Cambiaso on the right side. Beautiful. Let me check. Cambiaso Vini. So Cambiaso is confirmed on the right side of the field. What a beautiful... oh, it's not easy, huh? It's not easy at all to keep pace with Vini. Touched, ball for Juve, grande. So Kostic is remaining there on the left. And that means Ealing for the second game is playing as a mezzala. As a mezzala. Ealing as a mezzala for the second game in a row. So if you want to, I can do the changes here with the team. So let me check if you can see it. Yes, you can. So Szczesny out with Pinsoglio in. Danilo changed side with Alexandro out. Gatti in. That's how we are playing in defense now with the starting defense. Weah went out. Cambiaso went in here. Miretti went out with Ealing Jr. that went in as a mezzala. Keane out and Milik in. So this is the new team, how we are playing now at the moment. So Pinsoglio into the goal. After a fantastic game being man of the match against Milan. Bremer position, he continued to play. Danilo as well. And Gatti entered instead of Alexandro. Locatelli still there. Weston McKennie still there. Ealing Jr. instead of Miretti. I'm really curious about that. But now it's Real Madrid that is pressing. Attenzione, because they go with Modric. A shot from the distance. Ooh. Has not been deflected. Pinsoglio playing one of his biggest game of his career, even if it's a friendly. Attenzione. Real Madrid didn't understand it's only a friendly. But after the 3-0 that they lost against Barcelona, they also want to prove to themselves. And when is Real Madrid first game, by the way? When is Real Madrid first game? Are they playing earlier or not than Juve? Cambiaso on the ball. Attenzione, long ball from Juve. These long balls are not working, but here, beautiful here work from Milik. Player on the ground, fall for Juve. Great. I'm curious to see the first official game of Real Madrid. Let's see if, because La Liga usually is also playing more or less like Serie A. So the first official game, they start on the 12th of August. La Liga first game. So it makes totally sense that they are much more advanced. They start in 10 days. They start their official first game. Ragazzi. First official game is in 10 days. You and the ball. It's a different second half. Ooh, long ball, changing side. There is no communication between the players. Yes, they did. Here, in the middle. We change. Here, fantastic from Chiesa. Kostic on the left. And now I see them a bit better when they are on the left side. Bad. Bad from Ealing. It's not his position. It's difficult. It's not his position there. Let's see. But it tells also a lot. If you see that we are insisting with Ealing there, it tells also a lot in terms of Miretti probably going on loan. Otherwise, you insist on Miretti. If you believe in Miretti that he's in the team, that will stay in the team, then you continue with Miretti. Then you continue with Miretti. Corner kick for Real. I'm scared for that second half, ragazzi, because we didn't really enter as we wanted. For me, this is a clear sign. Miretti, after the tour in USA, he will probably go on loan in Salernitana. Not that Ealing will have that position, but we are testing him in case of, depending also on the mercato. Nice to see Cambiaso on the right side. that it's a player that we knew it, but can play both positions. Attenzione, fantastic here from Filippo Kostic from Serbia. That is going alone. Filippo Kostic, now it's a 3 versus 3. Kostic is opening, no, dai. Hey, they don't understand each other. Chiesa, Kostic, hey, they need to be locked in a room for 24 hours and speaking to each other. Because here, Kostic, Chiesa is not working. It's not working at all. It's not the first time, today. It's not the first time. Kostic, Chiesa, not yet. I don't know if I'm wrong or right, ragazzi, but I tried. Pinsoglio tried to deflect it. Pinsoglio tried to save the corner kick. He couldn't. So, ball in corner kick. Another one for Real Madrid. Thank you, Nirai. Thank you for your donation. Nirai is saying it's almost 2 a.m. Here it's almost 3 a.m. Attenzione, because we have Bellingham with a shot over the goal. Here it's nearly 3 a.m. and we are cooking. We are cooking. Morning, Beppe. Buongiorno, Nirai. Buongiorno, Nirai. Nonché probably around the 60th we will see a lot more changes. For the people that are waiting for Huysens and so on, they will enter second half. The header. Juventus is not there anymore, but attention, because at the moment when I'm saying that, there is Milik on the ball, keeping it. We need someone to ask for it. Nobody's asking. Oh, dai, ragazzi. This is Juve 22-23. Penetration pass. Fantastic here. Fantastic. No, dai. He's putting his body, but guy, what is it? It's a second yellow for Bremer, I believe. It will be a red. It will. What is he doing? Why? Why are you? Die, ref. It's Gatti anyway. It's not Bremer. It's Gatti. But ragazzi, he's putting his body. This is disgusting decision. Disgusting decision. Oh, no fights. Oh, Rudiger, Gatti. It's a friendly, Rudiger. It's a friendly. Calma. Oh. Leave our boy. This is really a strange decision. He's putting his body. He's not committing any foul. Yellow card for Gatti. Look. Yeah, he's going a bit strong. Maybe. But it's because Vinicius is touching his face. Because he's not even touching his face. Let me check in replay. Maybe slowly. Die. And then fight between Rudiger and Gatti with Bremer that is taking the body. Mamma mia, this is not a friendly. What is happening? I want the music of Rocky Balboa against Ivan Drago. Hey, he was not scared. Grande Gatti. Grandissimo Gatti. Yeah, but he's pushing it. Maybe. Who cares? But anyway, it's a bit exaggerated. You know that, attenzione, because there is a free kick that is going this time again in the wall with Bremer, boom. We want to breathe a bit with Carlo Ancelotti playing as a goalkeeper. Dai, Juve, up. No, the yellow card was not for Locatelli, it was for Bremer, for Gatti, sorry. I still like Gatti. Why should you not like Gatti? I love Gatti. Omar. Gatti tiene unos huevotos. No uno, dos. Oof. Juve in difficulty now, in big difficulties. That second half didn't start how I wanted. Dai Juve. It's Pinsoglio, yes, indeed. It's not... I'm not used to say Pinsoglio. You see... Juventus second half really on their knees. Really in difficulty. Really on difficulty. Also the midfield with Ealing that we didn't see yet after 10 minutes. We saw him one time. At the moment he's not ready. And also a test against that Real Madrid for the young Ealing that received also from all his teammates advices and so on. We can see him during the season, why not? But maybe now it's a bit too early. On the other side, there is an emergency in the midfield at the moment. We know it. But look how Real Madrid is high. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose at all. They are playing really a serious game. You see in the intensity how Rudiger is going on the ball and so on. You see that Real Madrid really, they care about that game. They are preparing. In 10 days they are playing La Liga. Juventus will play on the 12th. They will play a friendly against Atalanta, where they will already play their first official game. And after losing last year in Champions League and La Liga with Barcelona winning, they want to do much better. They are obliged to. After also some great signings of Real Madrid this season. Bellingham, also Arda Güler that is injured. So we know it. Difficult Juve. Locatelli. Look, Locatelli is a center back. Locatelli is a center back. Today I saw Locatelli center back. Intelligent move, for not dropping the wingers. But dai ragazzi, how many bad passes? Attenzione, because now we are playing 1-2, chiki chaka, and they are missing it luckily. But oh no, ragazzi, this is what I don't like. This is the thing that I absolutely don't want to see. These kind of really annoying passes from the back. The order is try to play a bit more building from the back. But without condition, without your head, it's not working. It's not working at all. Look, we are keeping the player on side. No, it's true, Cecilia. It's not a game for Real Madrid. It's not a friendly. I didn't like the performance of Daniela neither. Lazy passes. Something, you remember when I told you the things that I want to see improving this season? This was one of the big words. Of course, intensity, velocity, staying a bit higher. A lot of things we had to improve. But that first control, that pass, look here, every single player, the passes are a disaster in that second half. It looks like it's absolutely not the same team that played that first half or the first 25 minutes. Everything is wrong. We can't find ourselves. It's really different. Really difficult. No, but it's not possible. Because Real Madrid, you see, and they didn't even do a change. Why? Because for them, they are changing at the 60th minute. You see, now they are doing 3 changes. But you can't, because we are playing our second friendly. The first one was cancelled. You're playing your second real friendly, while Real Madrid is at their 4th. They're starting officially on the 12th. And we don't. We start on the 20th. This is also because Serie A is really slow in starting every single time, because there is the weekend of the 15th August where it's a big holiday in Italy and everyone is going to the beach. So they don't want to interfere with that. And then also in terms of quality, Real Madrid is stronger than Juventus, is stronger than Juve. I'm happy about the answers I'm receiving from Gatti, that it's much better today than versus Milan. Danilo, not good. Locatelli, I don't know how I have to judge him, because if I have to judge him as a support and a defender, as a 4th center back, I could tell you, yeah, he's doing well, he's there, but if I'm checking him as a midfielder, probably not. Probably not, because I don't see him today playing as a midfielder. Bremer trying. You see, even there, we can't. I believe the ball was out in corner kick for. Oh, I don't know what they are whistling. A bit of confusion here. Daniel, this is not a correct comment, Daniel. This is absolutely not a correct comment. That means that I know you love football. I know how long you are watching football, but that means that you forgot maybe what preseason is. It's not correct. It's not correct. I think it's not correct because it's friendly. Because you are not ready, ragazzi. You are not ready to match the intensity of Real Madrid, that is able to go with the same 11 players for 63 minutes. It's not. You see how many players are doing basic mistakes now regarding to the first 25 minutes, but even the first 35 minutes where we started suffering in the first half. But they were doing the right thing in the right way. Here you see a team that is not able anymore to do a simple pass. It's exactly the same coach. It's exactly the same team. It's because energy level is not there. And then, of course, it's the higher quality of Real Madrid. Oh, Real Madrid, but it's not a surprise. Huh? If you are thinking that today you will be stronger than Real Madrid, no, ragazzi, no. Unfortunately. But look, we can't anymore. We are doing strange things like backheel passes and so on and so on. I don't like when things are doing well, fantastic, beautiful, forte, grande Chiesa, grande McKennie, and when we are doing bad, the coach, typical coach. No, it's not true. Corner kick. Defended. But that second half, clearly, absolutely clearly, a bad Juventus. A defending Juventus that can't find any counter answer. It's over for Juve. And then you see the bench of Real Madrid with the players that are there. They are changing. Shot from the distance from Valverde that just entered. Look, Valverde is entering. You see? The changes of Real Madrid. Ragazzi. Who entered from Real Madrid? They didn't change it here yet. Maybe I can see it here. Rodrigo, Tchouaméni, Valverde, Carvajal, Militao. We are playing with Ealing Jr. as a mezzala. Oh. We are playing with Ealing Jr. as a mezzala. That we didn't see at all. Oh, now it's absolutely not nice. Absolutely not nice to comment that second half, but I was expecting it. I'm happy to see a Federico Chiesa for 65 minutes. I'm happy to see a Bremer for 65 minutes and longer, because at the moment they are still on the pitch. This is how you put minutes in your legs. And not conceding at the moment. Because the goal will arrive, of Real Madrid, ragazzi. The goal will arrive from a moment to another. Pinsoglio. It's a luxury to have a third keeper like Carlo Pinsoglio. No, the long balls can't work. Attenzione, because Nicolosi will enter instead of Weston McKennie, that we didn't even mention in the second half. Nicolosi that will play probably as a regista. Rugani is entering for who? I don't know. Rugani Bremer. Spot roll for roll with Rugani. And Nicolosi will probably play as a regista. I'm curious to see now. I don't know if Locatelli will go out or not. But I'm really curious to see the position of Locatelli now. I hope he stays a bit. I hope he stays a bit longer, Locatelli. Because I want to see Locatelli as a mezzala on the right side of the field. Grande, Capitano Rugani. You see, this is offside, but Pinsoglio was there. But there is an offside, called offside. He was offside like 5 meters. What are they doing? Yeah, they don't understand the rule of the offside. It is offside. Luckily, Carlo Pinsoglio was there. But ambitious. Next season, Real Madrid will not be in our league. Yeah? And we are not playing against them because we are not playing any European competition. Thank you, Alessio. 20 months on the channel. Dai Pinso. Ultra bianconero. Alessio, 20 months. Really appreciate it, my friends. Attenzione. Carvajal. Entering. Ooh, beautiful closer here. Okay, 2 passes in a row that we are succeeding. Decision making not on point. Bellingham that is always recuperating the ball and at the start of every action. Nicolosi that entered and he's positioned really in the center of the field as a regista. Attenzione with Juve. Milik on the right side. Grande. Dai Juve. With Chicco Chiesa. Dai Chicco. He's entering. Attenzione. Ooh, that could have been really dangerous. No. Nicolosi, look at that. The guy has class. Nicolosi has class. Who knows if he can stay? You see, we are missing so many passes. No. This is so annoying. Mamma mia, how many bad passes in second half? The passes has been awful. Disaster. I agree with Cash as well. When he's saying Chiesa needs to keep his head up. Bad passes, really disaster. You. I'm not saying that you have to, I don't know what, but here we go. Die. Oh, the shirt, coach, referee. On Chicco Chiesa, a free kick. And then we see the changes with all the youngsters that will enter. Here, on Chiesa, Militao on Chiesa, look at that. Free kick. Hey, here there is no yellow. Referee. We received like 100 yellows this game. The kids will enter now. They're already on the sideline. After the free kick, they will enter. But, Jerry, I agree. Bad passes was a problem last season a lot. And we will not solve it from 1 to 3. Especially if we go more intense. But what I'm happy with is when I was watching the first half, attenzione, because Federico Chiesa will go with a free kick. He's going immediately, but it's on the wall. They are all calling for a hand, but the referee is saying no. We continue with Juventus. It was, I believe, for the very first time that all Juventus players were in the midfield of Real Madrid. But what I saw in the first half, I saw some pass accuracy, also in velocity. So I want at the moment to put it on... Mamma mia, what a player, Nicolosi, Hans Nicolosi Caviglia. Attenzione, Chiesa on his favorite spot, there, on the left side of the field. He's going with a cross, second post, there is nobody. Ball a bit too high. We see a Juventus that took another energy. This small energy that entered, and much better with the Hans Nicolosi there as a regista, with Juventus that is going up. Kostic, not wow. Huijsen will enter. Locatelli will go out. Huijsen will enter. Danilo is going out. It's Rugani. Hey, if I don't see Rugani captain at least once. Huijsen that played last time as a right side center back. And now will play as a left center back. Kostic out. Locatelli out. Danilo out. Huijsen in. Ah, yeah, I love him. I love him a lot. Barrenechea in as well. Barrenechea in. Oof, the midfield. Oh, don't complain now, ragazzi, because we are playing really with a baby Juve. Barrenechea, Nicolussi, Ealing Jr. in the midfield. With Sule as a left, Cambiaso as a right. I believe the oldest one there is Cambiaso, ragazzi, in the midfield. Or we are changing way of playing with Ealing that is going in his natural position. Looks like we are playing a different position or a different way of playing. Let me try to understand. Ealing is totally wide now, which is great. He will feel more comfortable because what we saw in the first 28 minutes of Ealing Jr. as a mezzala was not good. Not complaining. I'm not. It's not easy. To play 28 minutes in a role that is not yours against that Real Madrid that is much more informed and stronger than you. It's not. So let us understand how we will play. I think it's 4-man defense. Yeah, it's a 4-man defense. There is the Ola in the stadium. And we are back. 63,503 paid tickets sold out in the Camping World Stadium of Orlando. E dai ragazzi, still 2-1. But no, I don't agree with Edza. It's all about winning. These games, no, these games are not on. It's nice when you win, but it's not important at the end. Oh, there is a foul here. Attenzione. Beautifully blocked. Huijsen, grandissimo Huijsen. Experience already. He's only 18, but he was there, paying attention. Tall, concentrated, playing against Real Madrid. Beautiful, really beautiful. Here we go, again. Ball out of the box. What a closer from Huijsen. Ragazzi, this guy, he will be worth easily 100 million for a defender. Look at that, already speaking, telling with his body language, with his hands. 63,000 are like a Champions League final. Yeah. Robert, but it's normal. When you have Real Madrid, when you have Juventus, like one time every so many years, you can only be happy. Look at the pass, the energy, the power that he's doing in that pass. Huijsen Pinsoglio, grande. It's an event, it's an event. If you play Real Madrid, Juve, in Madrid, for example, probably you will have less people, even if a game like that is always elite, is always prestige. You go, you watch. You go and you watch it. Other changes for Real Madrid with Brahim Diaz that will enter. Vini less good in that second half, He tried in the beginning, blocked by Cambiaso, by Gatti, and then disappeared a bit. Nick, it depends also a lot about Alexandro. depends a lot about Alexandro, because you have limited spots. To keep Huijsen in first team on the bench would be a pity, and probably having him with the next gen in third division in Italy, probably it's not good enough for his growth. Then of course, if you are selling with loaning with an option or an obligation to buy the winter, it means you believe maybe a bit more in a Huijsen that can play on the left and on the right in that three-man defense. So let's see. And in the meanwhile that I'm watching all the replays, they are telling me in my ear that Dusan Vlahovic is going in. Dusan. Dusan. Ragazzi, if you want to use the Dusan emoji, it's the moment. Huh? If you want to use the Dusan emoji, it's the moment, because you never know if you will be able to do it in the future or not. So for all the people that are a member of the channel, please do it. And let me also thanks Alessandro that gifted one membership to a random person, and it is Diman C that became a member thanks to Alessandro. Thank you. So Dusan Vlahovic, it's the moment. I want the reign of Dusan Vlahovic, like Marian, like Bogdan, Alessio, Nick. Use it now before it's too late, I want to say. Did he enter already? Because I was watching all the replays. At the run, it looks like he entered. Huh? Looks like he's on the field now. I can't see the numbers. It's a disaster quality of camera. So, but I believe he entered. I didn't see yet the face of Dusan, but looks like in his movements, we know them. Huh? It looks like him. Look at that, Huijsen. Huijsen. On the ball, playing right with accuracy. Here we go. Grande Juve. Here, beautifully played. Fantastic. The cross. Oh, there was nobody at second half. Fanculo, putain. Huijsen is bigger than Real Madrid. I agree. 100%. Kiko Chiesa. If you want to see some images, attention, because we are there. We go with the shot. It's not over. Maybe the second one. It's still not over. He touched it with the hand. Who did that? Why? What happened? Was it Dusan? No, it looks like it's not Dusan that took his chance. No. It's 3:20 in the morning. 3:20 in the morning, and I'm still not tired. The coffee is making effect on my body. Some images of the game. Who's there? It's Matuidi. Oh, Edgar Davids and Blaise Matuidi. That's beautiful to see. To that road history pages of Juve. Blaise Matuidi with his number 14. And I don't know if you remember Edgar Davids with the number. Edgar Davids with the number. I know you know. But I want to be sure that you know. Militao. Now also Real Madrid started to slow down a bit in their energy, even if now a lot of changes has been done. No, Doctore. No. That was not the number. Mohamed is right with the number 26. Yes, Johnny. Yes, Alessio. Paul Pogba on the bench. We see him. Gazzetta dello Sport is speaking about Pogba, the flop. You will see it tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a beautiful, it's not a surprise because I will spoil it, but tomorrow there will be the usual video in the morning, and then in the afternoon we will do a live with Christine Cupo. Attention, because there is a counter-attack from Juve now. It's a one-on-one, but we are on the ground. The ball has been touched, but we were on the ground. Cash Money wants DV9 to stay. Hey, give us a bit of cash money and then he will stay. Gazzetta dello Sport, since that they had a bit of problems with Allegri, they are totally against Allegri and against Paul Pogba. Why Paul Pogba? I don't know. I don't know why Paul Pogba. But anyway, it is what it is. Throw in for Juve. Dai. 8 minutes to go. Another change, Nico Paz for Real Madrid with Toni Kroos that is going out. He's strong, huh? He's strong. I hope we keep him. Huijsen is fantastic. Well, how long am I speaking about Huijsen? Then don't come now to tell me, but we knew about Huijsen. Beppe, you are just... No. I take the ownership on Huijsen. Go back and watch. I spoke about 3 players. Huijsen, Nonje, and Kenan Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz was easy. Attenzione, what a beautiful dribble there on the right side. And here, another pressing from Juve. Juve pressing high. There is no foul. Ah, fanculo. Putain, the referee is really annoying. Really annoying. Oh. But I spoke about 3 players. And the 3 of them, it's not a casualty, the 3 of them has been called up this season to be there with the first team. And Huijsen is now... in front of the eyes of everyone. It's a pity that we didn't see Nonje. I would have loved to see Nonje a bit more. But it looks like look at Nicolosi. Even if he missed his pass, the idea was there. Nicolosi, I don't know who said it in the chat, but someone said, I really like the performance of Nicolosi. He entered really well. I agree. Thank you, Mohammad Al-Hosani, that became a member of the channel. Really appreciate it, my friend. Really appreciate it. Gatti, much better. Much better. Cambiaso is now on the left. Attenzione, maybe here. Ealing Jr. in his favorite position. The first thing that Ealing Jr. did really well today. Good. It's changing. In his position, he is a much more confident. Beautiful dribble here in the middle of the field. Beautiful from Barrenechea. Here, one touch. Grande Juve. Who knows? We go for the 3-1. Not yet. How is Ciao Juventini doing? Good. I had him on the phone this morning, was doing well. Yeah, grande Juve. Ooh, baby Juve. Dai, baby Juve. Here we go. On the left, with Cambiaso. Look at... Dai, boom. Ealing. What a feeling. Nicolosi. Look at the shot of Nicolosi. Grandissimo, Hans. Here, maybe a shot from the distance. Mamma mia, vaffanculo, what a shot! What a shot! Courtois is Courtois, don't forget about that. Huh? The shot. Who did that shot? Was it Gatti? No. Who did that shot? It's Gatti. What a shot. Gatti. Yeah, Cambiaso as well. Huh? I'm happy. Here, corner kick, second post. The ball is still in game. Grande, beautiful control here. We're going with a dribble. We're trying to enter the box. Look at Juventus pressing. Beautiful. Hans, keeping that ball inside. The ball was not easy. Here, fantastic pass. Hans Nicolosi, keep him. But what is happening? Mamma mia! Who's Real Madrid? Who's Barcelona? Who's Juventus? Who's Milan? Attention, it's not over. No! Why is he whistling? I was not expecting it, but the last 10 minutes of the game probably will have a bit of fun. We suffered for 35 minutes. Man of the match, Weston McKennie. What are these people? For the 2 assists. I would have given it to Szczesny probably first half. No, it's offside. There is a foul. Yellow card. Referee. The referee is a joke as well, huh? I know that we are training for Serie A and that it will happen also in Serie A. Attention, it's not over, huh? And also, what is this habit of giving the Die, 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 die. What is this habit? Hans Nicolosi, man of the match. What is this habit of giving the man of the match before the triple whistle? What is that? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's not over. Who knows? Maybe now Hans Nicolosi scores a hat-trick in 3 minutes. It can be, yeah? Can be. Man of the match. 85 minutes. Why? USA style. Yeah, but oh, ragazzi, it makes no sense for me. It's not over. It's fino alla fine, until the end. You watch. So, because how are you judging? Who is judging man of the match? Who is saying that? Who is saying that it's man of the match? Is it the people at home? They are calling and saying that he's the man of the match. Then that means that they already have their idea from the 65th minute on. They already made their idea. Makes no sense. It's Joe Biden. Yeah, probably. Sponsor DirecTV. I don't know. It's really strange. Really, really strange. Man of the match, or they are doing a oh, there is a fall aggressivity here. Attenzione, no, keep the win, Juve, keep the win. I told you that I didn't care about the result, but actually I care. I actually care. I see my cousin that is watching the game as well. It's 3:30 a.m. I don't know if he's still in Canada because he went on holiday in Canada, so I don't know if he's still in Canada and watching at a normal time, or if my cousin is again back in Belgium and watching at the absurd time, 3:30 in the morning. What are they whistling, Mama? Fango. Another yellow card. The first time I see Sule on screen. The referee is worse than the one that we had at the World Cup 2002 and what was the name? Moreno. What a disaster. What a disaster, referee. Hey, it's penalty then. Is it a penalty? What are they doing? What are they saying? Why did he whistle? Die. Get up. He's in Canada. He's smart, huh? He's smart, huh? Cugino. Then it's easy, cheater. You know, my cousin is the only guy on earth. He knew that we would play in the middle of the night or in the early morning in Belgium, so he decided to go in Canada so that he could watch it at a normal time. They will give the penalty. They will give the penalty. They will give the penalty. It's a penalty. Penalty. Was it penalty or not? Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, it's too late for me to think about these kind of things. Let's go with Pinsolio saving it, and then let's see if the American, they will still give Weston McKennie the man of the match. No, they are not giving the penalty. It's a free kick. Free kick or penalty? What are they doing? What are they doing? It's a free kick. Ma. Or you go, ragazzi. If you whistle, then you give the penalty. It was inside the box. I don't know if it's a penalty. I don't know if he really touching. But if you whistle, then it's a penalty. Anyway, it's on the wall. It's a shot. Ooh, deflected by Dean Huysen that was there. It's a counter-attack for Juve. One touch. Here. Go. Vamos, Juve. Vamos, touch it. Grande. No. Don't stop. Don't stop running. Here. Okay, 5-minute injury time. Here we go. Here, Hans Nicolosi. Beautiful. Grande. Fantastic. This was beautiful. This was beautiful. It was, ragazzi, if he whistles, then it's penalty, no? But anyway, I don't know what they are doing. He's giving yellow card like it. What are they doing? What is he doing, the referee? What is he doing? This is really a bad level of referee, huh? Why is he giving Milik? Huh? This is not a yellow card. Ragazzi. What is this? Ma. It's really bad, huh? Who is that guy? Tell me the name of that guy. Who is the name? I want to put him in my notebook. Referees that please I don't want to see ever in my life. Maybe it's not. Maybe he doesn't know about football. Huh? Could be, huh? Could be that he doesn't know. We don't know the story of the life of the referee. Huh? Attenzione. Ooh, deflected corner kick. They are calling for a hand. Why do they want a penalty? They really want the penalty. They will receive the penalty, huh? Maybe he doesn't know the sport. Huh? Maybe, I don't know, he like golf or things like that. I don't know. He's stupid? Why is he so stupid? Look how stupid the player from Real Madrid is. He was waiting. He wanted a second corner kick. Jude Bellingham, 120 million to not understand that if the ball goes out, it's not for you. 120 million. Bo. Carlo Ancelotti totally depressed. They want to equalize. They want to go to penalties, huh? Oh, attenzione, that's dangerous, but fantastic here from Gattone. What a long ball. He wanted to score from maybe the defense. Not even from the midfield. He wanted to score from the defense. He tried. You never know. You never know. With the wind, with a bit of luck. Here, Juve. Die, Juve. Beautiful. Ooh, who did that? It's Ealing. What a feeling. Here, fantastic. Dai, counter-attack. Andiamo, ragazzi. Dai. Juve, close the game. Close the game with the Sule. Vlahovic, Dusan Vlahovic, yes. Show the name on the shirt. Alla Dybala. I stay here. I'm here to stay. Dusan Vlahovic, fantastic. We close the game 3-1. SC. The best team in the world. What a counter-attack. Grande Juve. What a feeling, Ealing. Here, what a feeling, Ealing. 3-1. Attenzione. Look at that. Here, Sule with a fantastic assist. And we go. It's not anymore here we go. It's and we go. Beautiful. He was about to miss it, Dusan, but he scored. And that's the most important thing. Milik in sliding tackle, missing the ball a bit. And then you had Dusan Vlahovic. Grande Juve, 3-1. Allegri ball. Dusan. Yellow card Dusan for scoring. Indeed, Bogdan. Ragazzi, close the game. It's over. Juventus, best team of the world. Beautiful tackle here. Mamma mia, I want to marry Dienhuisen. Much better than De Ligt. Already. For what he showed, much better than De Ligt. Dienhuisen, he understood that at football you don't touch the ball with your hand when you are not a goalkeeper. It's over. He knows. Not a lot of people, you see. It's not to criticize. I'm not here to criticize, ragazzi. That's absolutely not what I want to do. But it's true that Dienhuisen, he knows the rules of football. He knows that at football, you don't touch the ball with your hand, especially not in your box if you are a defender. And this is already a really, really great one. Fino alla fine. 3-1 victory. Allegri and Ancelotti are speaking to each other. Forza Juve, ragazzi. We won. I'm happy. I'm happy, I tell you the truth. Ancelotti still speaking with Max Allegri. Antonio Giacomo is saying, Beppe, this is actually more important than we realize. We really need USA market. So, yeah, it's important to win or whatever. But, you know, if you are under 12 years old, and you watch a Juve like this winning, I can understand that you could possibly fall in love for Juve. If you are over 12 and you decide to change your team just because you won a friendly game in USA, you see, we are seeing now the kids that are kids like this, they can change team and fall in love, yeah. But otherwise, if you change your team because of a friendly there, I don't know. Ivan Drago is saying, Allegri out, where are you? Tell me where you are. I want to know. I want to know. Wait, there is a pitch invader. Attenzione, attenzione. Robert is saying attenzione. Thank you for the donation, Robert. Really appreciate it, my friend. Robert is saying I will put him in big screen. Not a friendly for me. Forza you. It was not a friendly for Robert. He was taking it really, really seriously. Thank you for the donation, my friend. We will analyze the game. Huh? You know it. After the game, we always speak about emotions. Weston McKennie, man of the match. Boo. I don't know. Can we start with that? We're choosing the real man of the match. Our man of the match. I want to go with our man of the match. So 4 players I need. 4 players. Man of the match. 4 players. You still want to put McKennie? We can. We can because he did 2 assists and beautiful 20 minutes. But I need 3 other names. Szczesny. I agree. 2 other names. McKennie, Szczesny, Gatti entered really well. Chiesa, no, I don't agree. I don't agree with Chiesa. Huijsen, not enough. Huh? Danilo didn't play well, according to me. Locatelli neither. But you know that I want to put Nicolussi. You know that I want to put Nicolussi. Because when Nicolussi entered, it changed the game. Huh? Bremer played well. And much longer. Bremer, you're right, guys. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Nicolussi, how many minutes did he play, Nicolussi? Not enough to be in the top 4. I would have put him as 5th, but let me check. He entered, Nicolussi, at the 66th. He played 25 minutes. Then we have to take Gatti. But Gatti played well in second half. Shot, defending. You know what? We take away Hans. And we put Nicolussi. Okay, 4 players. Nicolussi was impressive. 4 players that you. It's only 4 that I can put. Sorry, guys. Weston McKennie, Szczesny, Nicolussi, or Bremer. You can vote now. The first goal is fantastically beautiful. It's really beautiful. The goal of Real Madrid as well. Huh? The goal of Real Madrid as well. Do you want me to put some of your comments about, what you liked, what you disliked, and then I will do my analyze about the game of today. And we will also speak about individualities, of course, but a beautiful win, a 3-1 win of Juve, where the second half we really suffered a lot, versus Real Madrid is much further than us in their preparation. Okay. Keane played well for Cecilia. Tech made really great saves. I agree. Dusan, it's a comment of vsREAL. Robert, the young players played well. Yeah, yeah. We have a beautiful youth academy. Yeah? Really beautiful youth academy. So, Gattone, I'm waiting for your takes on the game. Great second half subs. Yeah, even if you're changing so many subs that it's difficult. But Ealing Jr. on his usual position is already a total different player. Hans Nicolucci bringing geometry in that midfield as a regista, fantastic, without any defensive tasks, really great. We have a problem when we are pressed. We give bad passes, especially in low stamina, is the comment of DMNC. I will not comment too much. I will let you speak, and then I will speak with my opinion. The movement of the ball is better, but still needs improvement from Daniel Perrone. I thought Gatti was great. He stopped so many balls. Yeah, I had put him there, but I wanted to honor the young Nicolucci. Omar, I like the young guns came out to play, made bus look better. Make us or the bus? Made us look better, and that goal was all Ealing. Ealing was great. Ealing with then also Sule. Also Sule that did really well. Arnold, our pressing was good early in the game. Karim, well, we started well and ended well. In the middle, we were lost. We suffered a lot. I believe from the 30th of the first half until the 80th. So for 50 minutes, we really suffered a lot. My take, Ale Goat is bigger than any club. Beppe, hear me out. Yeah, let's see. Wait, I will first close here because I have too many windows open and it's create a bit of difficulties. Hear me out. Huijsen can be the solution to our problems in the market. We cash out on Bremer and get some midfield. No, I'm really sorry that I heard you. You started really well. Huijsen can be the solution. Why not? To our problems. I don't know. A solution, yes. To our problems, I don't know, because we have a lot of problems. Cash out Bremer. Bremer, ragazzi. Bremer, we signed him for 50 million euro with only 1 year at Juve. Even you need to sell him for 80 million euro if you want a bit of profit. Nobody will sign you Bremer at 80 million euro today. No, that's not the solution to our problem. And also because Huijsen is absolutely not playing as a center defender in a three-man defense today. So he plays on the left, he plays on the right, he plays wherever you want, but not really there. No, that's a bit a hot take. More out of passion than something realistically. Amatsako, Huijsen needs to be elevated to the first team. I can even understand it. McKennie for me is still on sale. 352. I don't agree on that one, because the 352 of the first 20 minutes was totally different as the 352 of the moment where we were in difficulty. I like that young guns. Abby, you already said it, no? You already said it, Omar. Shatterstar, our defense is not good. Whenever the full Brazilian defense is on the field, I am not convinced. Fake Madrid, youngsters have Grinta, Messi goal. Yeah, maybe. Mario, Ealing over Kostic all day long, in my opinion. Kostic is, at the moment, absolutely not back. I can't be happy with what I saw. So many wrong passes. That's the topic that we want to discuss. Klovisha, I love that we took more advantage of the chance that we got. Also there, because at the end you scored still 3 goals. Huijsen was impressive again. Excellent positioning and well-timed interception tackles. Oh, is it time for me to speak now? Can I speak a bit? Peloso, please predict more 0-3 losses this season. Yeah, maybe it's a trend. I will always say that we will lose 3-0. That could be a good solution. By the way, thank you, Brian Peloso, for renewing your membership for 7 months. McKennie was lucky. Right place, right time. Sell. McKennie is not a player that I want to keep. I agree with the sell. I agree. but I would not say he was lucky, because Weston McKennie's movements are these movements when he's in form. And when Weston McKennie was in form, when he was running for 15-20 minutes, he was doing the right things. Then I still agree that we have to sell him. Yeah, but that's another discussion. Sam. If you prefer to sell Bremer than Kies and Dusan, that's another discussion. But Dean Huijsen is not the solution. Okay, so my take, and I don't agree with Limo. I don't agree at all with Limo. Scrappy win. I think it's exaggerated. Okay, we have to put everything in context. Okay, everything in context, and that's important when you are analyzing a game. Otherwise we are not there. So my take on the game, personally, I can be wrong. I don't have the golden magic that everything I say is right. My take on the game. If you put everything in context, Juventus is playing their second friendly. Real Madrid, their fourth. Juventus is starting Serie A on the 20th of August, Real Madrid on the 12th. Preparation level of two teams are absolutely not equal, and that's super important to keep in mind. Secondly, Juventus is playing with starting 11 with 10 men that are exactly the same as last season in the beginning of the season, with Weston McKennie, with Kostic, with Miretti, with Locatelli, with the only Weah instead of Cuadrado. Okay, the same coach, the same names on the field. And we are speaking about the quality of a Real Madrid. That is, honestly, the quality of Real Madrid, it's bigger than the one of Juventus. Okay, it's not that I'm speaking bad about my team. It's a reality. Let's now not pretend or whatever. So you have a big thing that is absolutely not equal there between the teams. I wanted some answers and I received a lot of them. Juventus, that until they were equally in form with Real Madrid, you saw a surprising Juventus, a Juventus that we didn't see in season 22-23. A Juventus that was much more aggressive, that was also higher on the pitch than last season. Juventus much faster in pressing and pressing higher, going on the ball. Juventus that was playing with some ideas. If you watch again that first goal, it's going with an open play with ideas of football. One touch, two touch. This is what Juventus was doing. That was totally different than what we saw in the past. A Juventus that wanted, that had courage, that was using velocity, and also a precise Juventus. When I'm saying a precise Juventus, I'm telling you that Juventus was also playing on the feet and fast. Okay? Then, not everything was perfect, but a total different Juventus that was taking the risk. Remember what I'm telling you, taking the risk also to play one-on-one on defense. And these are the words, if you're looking back at the videos that were said in the videos that I was doing, reported the words of Max Allegri and the players, Locatelli, Milik, Bremer, and all, Miretti. So we want higher intensity, we want to play faster, we want that first touch control, less mistakes, more concentrated with your head into the game, and not having these moments where you totally collapse and you have absolutely no idea what you do. I wanted to see a Juventus with men that were playing higher on the field, on the wings. And today I saw a tactical change that we spoke about in the half time. And all these kind of things were really beautiful. From that moment on, from the 20th minute, the pressing, the qualities of Real Madrid were over Juventus. And step by step, they were taking the field, the possession, where Juventus was obliged. They could do nothing than defend. And we saw that from the 25th minute on, let's say the last 20 minutes were really a domination of Real Madrid, with shots on targets, with corner kicks, with a lot of everything more. And they deserve to score that fantastic goal of Vini. That is fantastic. And they probably deserve also to draw, because they were really strong. And Juventus, you really see that they were just dreaming about that whistle to go to the locker room, because they couldn't anymore. And that's my analysis for the first half. It's not we wanted to start defending from a certain moment, it's just we had no energy anymore. And that's first half. Now let me say thank you to a fantastic, beautiful donation. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. A, il dottore that is telling us his analysis of today's game. Let's read it. Really, really appreciate it, dottore. Chiesa was good. I feel like as a winger, he's not getting better spacing from the front. I feel like expectations are too high for him. Last thing, Beppe, Kostic and Vlahovic are not in their true form as compared to their previous club. You spoke about a lot of individualities. Individuality is something I wanted to do after speaking about the whole game, but as we just finished the first half and then we saw some changes, let's go and enter the individualities. Again, really appreciate, my friend. Really touching. Really appreciate it. Thank you. How long are we live now? 3 hours 20. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I know I will have problems with my neighbors tomorrow, but that's another story. But really, thank you for the support on the channel, dottore. So if we are speaking about Chiesa, let's start with Chiesa. Chiesa, you can't imagine how grateful I am to see Federico Chiesa being able to play 2 games from the start. And also, if I'm not wrong, also against Milan, he played more than 45 minutes. Not the entire game, a lot of changes. Today he played even more minutes than versus Milan. He went out of the field at the 77th minute. Number 7, 77th, he went out. If you are looking at the game against Milan, I believe it was around the 55th or something like that he went out. Let me check just to compare. Federico Chiesa was subbed out at the 60th minute. So 60 minutes there, and today 77, so he's even increasing, and I'm super grateful. I love the position of Federico Gatti now. I really love his position now, because he didn't play as a winger, dottore. He's really playing in that 3-5-2, like you can see here, 3-5-2. He's playing in support of Keane, but what I love with Federico Chiesa now is that he's able to decide where he wants to go, where he wants to start playing. He wants to start playing from the back. No, from the back. From the left, he can do it. He wants to start receiving the ball a bit lower on the field, more in the midfield, and going up, he can do it. He wants to be on the right side of the field and entering, he can do it. He can be free to decide if he wants to go on the left, on the roll. It's a new position for him. I see the comment of Steve, where he needs still to understand a bit better when to go left, when to go right. But in positioning, I was not really disappointed on him. I really liked the game of Chiesa. It was not bad. Why am I not putting Chiesa in the top 4 of today's game? Is because when he has the ball, he wants to overdo. He wants to convince himself that he's back the Chiesa of the national team. The Chiesa of the season, the fantastic season with Andrea Pirlo on personal level. And he wants to go on target. He wants to do that dribble more. And he goes back to what he had previously of his injury, when he was playing with Pirlo as well, was having that head a bit too low on the field and looking at himself in a bubble. And he wants to save the world. And that's sometimes what is leading him to make some bad decision in counter-attack, not understanding each other with Kostic in terms of communication. Twice we threw away a counter-attack because they didn't understood each other. But these are things that Chiesa can easily do better. No, I'm happy. Ragazzi, having Chiesa, you know how much we missed Chiesa 22-23, a whole season, and we felt it. With the Chiesa last season, it would have been a total different season, or much better. But no, not a bad game for him. Needs to find the rhythm, the goals, the new position, like people are saying. No, I would give him a beautiful note. And I like him in that 3-5-2. Then maybe I'm wrong, but I like him. The expectation too high for him. Maybe he's putting his expectations too high for him. That's what I want to say to that comment. Because my expectation for him is that he can play an informed game for 90 minutes. Especially against Atalanta and so on. So that we can see an even better physically prepared Chiesa in the first game of the season. But I have no doubt about that. Then, Kostic and Vlahovic are not at their true form compared to their previous club. For me, for Vlahovic, we know it. There, I agree with you. It's not the Vlahovic of Fiorentina. For so many reasons that we spoke so many times about. Today he's entering, he's scoring, and that's what we are asking to a striker. Being on the right position when you need to be at the right position, because that's your goal at the end. Being there and scoring goal. I'm super happy for Dusan to score because we know how vital it is. He played today 20 minutes, so 15 plus 5 of injury time. He was able to score a goal, but it's not the Vlahovic of Fiorentina. Also because today it's quite, we can say, a miracle to see him on the field. We were not expecting it 2-3 days ago because he was not even training with the team, so physical condition is not there. For Kostic, I will not say that because for me he played a really great season 22-23 with Juve. In a disaster season he was great with improvements to do, but the starting Kostic of 23-24 in the 2 games that I saw him, he's not there yet. It's not that I want to give up on Kostic, absolutely not. Some players need more time and so on. Don't forget that last season we didn't see him in pre-season. We saw him from the first game because he entered in second half against Sassuolo. But he just arrived there for a few days, so we didn't see him in USA. So maybe it's a player that just needs a bit more time. But this was about, the things that we could do better. Thank you again for your donation. Dottore, il grande Dottore. Jeff with a beautiful donation. Thank you, Jeff. No messages, but the intention is there, and I really want to say thank you. Fedia, really another beautiful message from Fedia that is saying, Beppe, congratulations to all the Juventini of the world. Forza Juve. Really appreciate it, my friend. Really appreciate it. And then you have a Silly Goose. It's a nickname that I didn't see a lot on the channel, so thank you. Also, thank you for our donation, Silly Goose. Really appreciate it, my friend. Dr. Ray saying, Beppe, thank you. But no. You are correct. The Kostic of Eintracht Frankfurt is a level up. On that one, I agree. Because I watched him also with Eintracht Frankfurt. They were playing in a 3-4-1. But it was a team, of course. It was a team that he was used to in a system that was the best for him in the 3-4-2-1. He was playing there on the left, where he needed to adapt last season, but according to me, he was doing really well. When you are playing that 3-5-2, he has more options than playing in a 3-5-2. When you are playing that 3-4-2-1, more options than in that 3-5-2, but you are correct. Eintracht Frankfurt was a better player than we had. Let me read the comment of Silly Goose. Thank you, my friend. Did Vlahovic pull a Dybala with a celebration today? Didn't look like it to me, but then again, neither did Dybala's. I think he wanted to do it, but I'm not sure if he was able to really do it. I think he was thinking, will I do it or not? I need to check it. If we can see Here we have a replay of the goal, but we don't see him. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, I knew it. I saw it. I saw it. I said it live, huh? I said it live. It was not as explicit as Dybala in the Treviso game. Trieste, I believe. Because it was in Italy, because the cameras, they knew what they were filming. Here in America, it's a friendly, they don't know everything, or but in Italy they were filming, and then, you know, he was isolated, beautiful quality images, the camera was on him. Here it's totally different. He scored 95th minute, cameras were probably not ready, but yeah. Marian is a big fan of Dusan. She doesn't want Lukaku to come, especially not if Dusan has to leave. But he said, I'm here. That's the name on my shirt. I'm here to stay. So he did it. I knew. I saw it. Yeah, you see here you can really see it. The same here. You know, one day when Juventus will tell me one day, Beppe, we are not sure that we will extend your contract for the upcoming year. Probably when I will be live, when you see me, I will not say anything. I will do something like this. When you see this, ragazzi, that means that the negotiation with you are a bit difficult. They want to sell me. At the end, it's really funny or not, but it's really crazy, because Paulo Dybala, he did it, you know, for which player and for what team? A swap with is coincidence or not? Go, tell me the name. The name that we can't mention. You are allowed. Tell it. For which player? Season 19-20. Lukaku. It was Lukaku, Manchester United. Possible swap. Everything was done with the player. He wanted to come to Juve. By the way, with that money, we would have anticipated Chiesa 1 year, and he would have played with Ronaldo, Chiesa, Lukaku, would have been fantastic. But Dybala said, I'm here to stay, because he scored a fantastic goal. Do you remember that goal that he scored in that friendly? And he looked at the management. Today, Vlahovic, I don't know who he was looking at, because the stadium is totally different. But he scored, and also him, Lukaku, this time with Chelsea, so Premier League team, not United, but Chelsea, for Lukaku, and Vlahovic, I'm here to stay. Oh, ragazzi, if you have a Dusan Vlahovic that wants to stay, that is in top form, that is scoring goals in 13 minutes, I'm happy, yeah? But I always said I want Dusan to stay. I really want Dusan to stay. The problem I have with Dusan is that I'm scared that if it's not Dusan that is leaving, that we'll have to take our money somewhere else. And that's where I'm scared. And I'm scared that in 2 weeks he's still not able to play because of pubalgia. But this is exactly the same. Ragazzi, honestly, you know how many times did I tell you, Dusan Vlahovic, for me, you keep him forever. But I want, of course, his growing pain to be healed so that he can play, much better. That's one. And two, I don't want that at a certain moment they come to me and they tell me, Beppe, because Dusan didn't want to leave, we had to sell Chiesa, we had to sell Dunhuisen, we had to sell Ealing Jr., not all of them, but I know that the ownership, according to the rumors, are thinking to do a capital increase after the Mercato to compensate the Champions League loss, which would be fantastic. Maybe that with that one we can keep the team as we have, but then don't complain then that we were not able to sign a right back, a left back, and that we are playing a 3-5-2. Maybe I'm talking too loud. Give me 1 second, just 1 second, ragazzi. I'm back. Hey, you know what? Okay. Who can guess? Who can guess? Who was I talking to at 4 a.m. in the morning? Tell me. Who was I talking to at 4 a.m. in the morning? The family here is crazy. The family here is crazy. Juve Sebastiano. All I want is a new center back along to Bremer and Danilo. Oh, you didn't like Gatti? To the cat? No, I was not talking to the cat. I was talking to my son. My son, the neighbors. Oh, Ernesto, the neighbors are neighbors. They don't enter my home just like this, huh? But I was talking to my son because also him. 4 a.m. in the morning watching Juve. Wait, I will take the sound off. Let's see. I hope they will not ban. Here, ragazzi, 3 seconds, huh? Pay attention. This video, go to the Telegram group because it's wait, let me show you. Oh, shit, wait. Oh no, disaster. Wait. It's hard. Okay. Hey, before copyright, guys. Did you see the celebration? Thank you, Fedja, for the super sticker. Did you see the celebration of Dusan? If you didn't yet, go to the Telegram group and you can see the HD video of the goal. I can't show you, otherwise they will ban my channel. I can't show you, otherwise but we have the fantastic pictures. Mohamed El Shahali is putting the pictures there as well. We have the goal of Dushan in our Telegram group. You know it, huh? The link is there on QR code, otherwise you go on Telegram. The celebration is there. No, I had some problems with the channel in the past that they I don't know what happened there, but a fantastic celebration. We didn't comment the second half yet, and I want to do it also with the other men that played. But before that, let us judge also the other players. We had Moise Kean, beautiful performance of Moise. Danilo I didn't like today. Bremer I did. Alexandro. Kostic can do better. Miretti I can't judge. I don't think he played well. I think he was better with Milan than today. Locatelli, ragazzi, we saw the position of Locatelli first half. He was a center back. If you are looking now at the player, look here as well. Full game. Look where Locatelli is. Locatelli was a center back. So how can we judge Locatelli? How can we judge Locatelli as a center back? When we look at Nicolussi, the number, what is the number of Nicolussi? 41. Yeah. When Nicolussi entered, wait, can I do here only the subs or, yeah, these are the subs. Show the substitutions. Look at the position of Nicolussi. You see? Okay, it's like how much did he play? 20 minutes, but look where he plays versus where Locatelli had to play. That's a big change, huh? Nicolussi, I really can't judge. I agree with Sebastiano. It's not the role, but it's the tasks that he received in that role. Let me say thank you to Takeshi. Oh, Takeshi. I love that name. Takeshi. Takeshi that is offering a membership to a random subscriber, and what a subscriber, because it is to Styler Z that receive a membership, living in Belgium, a few streets from me, and I hope that one day I can meet Styler Z, because I never met him in real life, but he's receiving a membership. Thank you, Takeshi. So it's the task that he's receiving to that are a bit, how can I say, not compatible with what we are asking. If you see today a Nicolosi entering and doing what he needs to do, it's different from Locatelli. That Locatelli is dropping back as a center back to support. Then the tactical thing that we saw in that first half, which is totally different as last year, is that last year you had the left and the right fullbacks in that 3-5-2. They were coming back. They were dropping back. The cat, Gatti is there. The cat, Gatti wants to he's pissed off because he saw my son, he's in love with my son, and he wants to go and play upstairs, but he can't go upstairs when people are sleeping. But, you know, both of them were dropping down and you were forming a 5-man defense. And this is something that we didn't see today, or not a lot. Then you saw when Kostic was playing, he was in the first half, he finished here. With all what happened in the second half, he dropped a lot. Kostic, he was obliged. The pressing of Real Madrid was way too high. Gatti hurt, Beppe is not happy, indeed. That was about Locatelli. Wait, let me continue to Szczesny was fantastic, and the rest we already spoke about. McKennie good for 20 minutes, and then he disappeared as well. For the second half for me, for 30 minutes, 35 minutes, you suffer Real Madrid way too much but it's, I can also understand it, less energy, bigger quality of Real that was playing with their 11 starters, to tell you they are much more advanced in their preparation, and you are playing with normally Miretti, McKennie, Locatelli, and here you're putting Miretti even out, that is not your starter of your team, and you are letting Ealing Jr. in that position entering. Then it's really hard for Ealing Jr., but also for the team. A team that was really suffering a lot, but even in suffering, we didn't concede. And this is also a beautiful sign, because again, ragazzi, you don't concede, So could have been way worse. And then you see that we don't refuse to believe in it, because we believe in it. We continue to play with all the changes with the young players that did a fantastic, beautiful entry. Soulé, a total different player than last year. I didn't like Milik that much. I loved the 5 minutes of Ealing wide. Yeah, but Juve Sebastiano, he will play there. He will play in his original position. You know who I liked as well? Cambiaso. I really liked Cambiaso. You know that the guy is starting to convince me? I really like. Oh, ragazzi, 3-5-2. Tell me yes or no. Do we have enough width? The cat wants to be here. Here's the cat. He's not used to me doing lives at 4 a.m. in the morning. At 2 a.m., yes, he will probably go here, sit in front of the screen. He's doing like he's the boss. But do we have enough with Cambiaso Weah on the right, Kostic, Ealing on the left, 3-5-2. You give up the idea of playing four-man defense. Yes or no? Three-five-two, huh? There is no other way. Yeah, or you play Danilo right back, Alexander left back, and then total disaster. Carroll is embarrassed for that second half, but he's happy for the cat, so that's good. Ciao, Carroll Jones. Demon sees laughing Thomas. Cambiaso can do the basic really well, which is why we need. But that's the thing, and it's not easy, to do the basics well in the second half. Disaster. Juve. The concentration couldn't be as high. The focus neither. The energy was not there, and you missed every single pass. Pass accuracy of second half is a disaster. And we needed people that could, again, do the basics right, because that's where football starts. The goal of Vini arrives after. That dribble arrives when you are in confidence and so on. Doing the basics right. The basic right is fundamental in football. And today, and I was not sure about Cambiaso, I said Cambiaso better than Pellegrini, but not convinced that he could be a first team player already for Juve. You know that the last time he didn't impress me, but I said, I was not against it. He did good against Milan. Today I was really happy. And you know what? He did it on left and right side regardless, and that's super important. He didn't impress me more on the left than on the right, or right and left. No, both of the sides defensively he did really well. Offensively, doing the basics right. And you know that the guy, I think he took in the summer, he took 5 centimeters and probably 10 centimeters of muscles. He became a beast. He's huge. I didn't know that. I was thinking he was much smaller when he came to do the medical test. Not now, but when we signed him, and then he was loaned out again because he came one day in and out. He looked much younger, much thinner. I really liked Cambiaso. Now, I will not give him the number 10 at Juve. I liked him. I really liked him. Honestly, I really liked him. Yeah. Limo, I feel it's hard to have both Chiesa and Kostic on the pitch. Kostic wants to cross the ball, but strike. Yeah. That's why I believe that Chiesa needs to understand a bit better that 3-5-2 position and working with... Don't forget, it's also the first time that they are playing in a 3-5-2. Chiesa in that position with Kostic. It's the first time that they are playing, basically. Last time they played 10 minutes. Juve Sebastiano would sell Kostic. And who do you take then? I would not do it. Ragazzi, don't forget, top assist man of last year. I'm not sure. Carlos, ciao Beppe, what's your personal opinion on the fact that we come to an end of 23-24 campaign, you will get your butts kicked by Internazionale FC in both Serie A and Coppa Italia? What is your personal opinion on the fact that come the end? We will get our head... I don't know. I believe that Inter did you're probably an Inter fan, Carlos. I believe that Inter is doing a fantastic mercato in terms of midfield. Seriously. The strongest midfield in Serie A. without any discussion. Oh, ragazzi, Barella, Mkhitaryan, Fratesi, all the players they have there, I don't remember. Compatible, they missing the void, fantastic. Then you're taking a Quadrado, who is an upgrade on Dumfries, huge upgrade. The defense was good already. If you find a goalkeeper, because at the end you took Thuram up front, important one, huh? If you find a goalkeeper, and probably you will take Summer, I can see your favorite to win Serie A, miles ahead of everyone. Oh, if you don't win Serie A next year, it's on you, huh? It's on you. So, according to me, let's put aside our shirt, our colors. By the way, I will take this one away because I start to have warm. So wait 1 second. And in the meanwhile, tell me, at today, Mercato, we have 1 month. At today, honestly, taking everything into consideration, 1 competition, 2 competition, whatever, who is the real favorite one in Serie A today? You can even make me a top 2 if you doubt, but give me 1 or 2 teams that are favorite, and I will take my shirt off. Change, not off. Change. Thank you to Ramtin that is there as a new member of the channel. Really, really appreciate it, Ramtin. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Let me check. I'm curious about something. Did we grow here? Ooh, we are approaching the 26.7. Huh? It's not bad. It's absolutely not bad. Thank you, my friends. Really appreciate it, my friends. And thank you to Ramtin that became a new member of the channel. So, what are your predictions? I'm trying to check. Carol is saying I don't think Inter can repeat the season, but they were at a certain moment they were nearly out of top 4. Huh? No, oh, ragazzi, it's facts, huh? No. Today no. So, Juve for Marian. Still Napoli. Expectations are higher. Inter, Napoli, Juve, Roma. Top 4 for Carlos today. Inter for Salgallo. Juventus is the favorite. 2-0 record. That's far better than rest of Serie A. Sadly, Inter for Mo. Ice Roma. Why not? I hope we can hit 30k sub by the end of the year, Beppe. Would be nice. Even earlier. Wea needs to improve a lot of defense. But playing against Vini was not easy. But he knows it. We know it. Hopefully he doesn't have to defend. That would be nice. Buffon is Buffon. Of course Buffon is the best goalkeeper. That's not even a question I ask. If we have a better market, but the market, ragazzi, at the moment we don't know. You know that I love that trend that Carol is always putting on the channel. Since he's there, she's always putting the number of likes she put. On a live, you can see it, but during the videos, she's watching a video and she's putting the number. Beppe, good morning. I am like number 537, for example. That's fantastic. That's something I will ask this month, in the month of August. If you put a like, comment with which number of like you have put. There will be no World Cup. That's true, Thomas. this plays in our favor, Milan and even Lazio. Lazio needs to fix their problem, because after Sergej Milinkovic-Savic leaving, they have again problems with Luis Alberto. Attenzione, they are about to sign Kamada, fantastic free agent. Ramtin, Beppe, I think Cambiaso is gonna be our new Padoin. Different role, but in terms of why not? Why not? It's the player that you don't expect, but at the end you like, because you put him on the left, on the right, whatever. He's doing the job with the basic things done well. It's a beautiful, different role, and I know you know, but in terms of comparison, I like that. Cambiaso, the new Padoin. I like that. That's a really good one. As long as you don't put Cambiaso as a regista. There was one game that we played Cambiaso as a regista. It was the year after Pirlo left, just one game. Mamma mia, what a disaster. This was I remember that game so well. That was a total disaster. But except of that, yeah, I like that. Like number 314, thank you, Saleh. Napoli, if Osimhen and Kvara stay, Milan can also be. That's why I always said we have to steal the Scudetto, since they are busy with Champions League and no World Cup break. I think that what you are saying, Demon, is important. That's also what, who said it? I believe it was Milik, I believe it was Milik. He said we have to start the season really greatly, and it will be crucial, because starting the season well, you take an advantage on the other ones, because until December, the big clubs, Lazio, Milan, Inter, all the big clubs there, they are playing Champions League, or Roma, Fiorentina, they are playing European competitions. If you're able to stick there, or even to take some margin there, it's super important, because then you don't know if this team, they will still be there. You don't know if they still want to be there. Lazio could possibly be fourth, and you have a Lazio focusing on one competition only, like Sarri loves, from January on, where you have more than half of the season to play. But it can happen to any team, huh? So take advantage when you can. But again, I'm happy of what I saw today. Seriously, I thought that we would lose 3-0. At the end, we win 3-1. Again, I'm not here to tell you, oh, wow, fantastic. I'm conscious that we suffered way too much, but I can also understand why. And last season, was there a game where we scored 3 goals in open play? Last game, a few days ago, we were still complaining that we were not able to score in open play. And if the last one with Soulé is coming from a counter-attack, and that's correct, because it's coming from a counter-attack, the other ones are open plays that you are working on, that you are really working on. And that you look for it, you want to go for it. It's not, casuality. Maybe the first goal of Keane, you can even say, but you are taking them as a surprise. Yes, but you are doing it, and you know what you are doing. You want that goal. Sometimes we saw some goals with Gatti and Danilo fighting to push that ball after a corner kick. No, this goal was built up. It was beautiful to see. So, thank you to Omer becoming a new member of the channel. Grazie, Omer. Really, really appreciate it, my friend. And Fedia, that is giving his ranking 1 Juve, 2 Napoli, 3 Milan, 4 Inter. These 4 teams has every every possibility to enter top 4. Again, according to me, Inter at the moment favorite to win. Napoli can't hide. I think that they will have a much more difficult year than last season, but they have one advantage, is that now they won. And when you win after 33 years, a lot of pressure is from your shoulders. That can be a benefit for them, which they hadn't in the past. But I believe they will have a much more difficult year than last year, which was basically much more easier for them with all the stars aligned. Milan did a really great mercato on the paper. I believe also a mercato that can financially be a really great one for the future. But let's see how fast they are in finding the alchemy. Because when you change like 6 starters from your team, not always you are able to immediately find that cohesion of the team. And that will be important. And Juve it's in terms of how much of these 20 minutes that we saw will we be able to reproduce in a game? Will it be 20 minutes? It's not enough. It's not enough. Will we be happy with a 2-0 against Bologna and then we stop? Today we didn't stop. Today we were obliged to go back because there was no way. Real was way stronger. But intentionally, if you start going back with your 5th players there in the midfield, then you're looking for it. If you don't do that and you're able to increase the minutes that you're staying up, you can do something beautiful. Oh, it's a big benefit. It's a big benefit to play 1 time a week. But again, if you start your season with Rovella out, with Rabiot, Fagioli not traveling to USA, maybe it's fantastic for Rabiot. You remember last year he didn't go to USA and he was the best man of the season. Who knows? Maybe Rabiot and Fagioli now. You know, we kept one more player at home to have 2 players man of the season next year. But Pogba, we don't know. Vlahovic today played his first 20 minutes of the season. 18 minutes. So, you know, injuries are an important factor at Juve because Perin as well. Let me say thank you to Saleh Ahmad that became a new member of the channel. Really appreciate, my friend. Sorry if I'm not screaming out loud by joy. Usually I'm a bit more expressive when I see a new members of the channel, but it's 4:30. I'm live since 4 hours in a row, and my neighbors at 4:30. Even my son is sleeping up, so he's hearing most of the time. When he's falling asleep, he's hearing me. So I'm speaking a bit less louder, but really appreciate it. And Omer is asking me, Beppe, who do you think will leave at the end? I don't know, guys. You know, that goal of Vlahovic could maybe convince Pochettino. Maybe, you know, it was better that he didn't score today. A big will leave. A big will leave. A big or a lot of... we are on the 3rd. We only sold Kulusevski. Arthur is on loan. Ake is on loan. Barbieri is on, you know, at the moment we didn't cash in. McKennie is there, Pellegrini is there. We were waiting for him to be quicker, giving an answer to Nice, and he didn't. Zakaria is still there. It's tough. It's really tough. So I don't know. And the mercato is still longer. Then at the end, if it collapses, I don't know which team would be able to offer 70, 80 million euro for Dusan Vlahovic. I don't know. And then I'm scared that you go for another one. Ramtim, in a broad perspective, I feel like we need to get back to DNA of Juventus and try to offload players. We already have players with potential. Now we need to inject the DNA of not giving up. But this has been missing a lot now. We started to lose that. It's a paradox what I'm telling you, but because of the cycle of winning, where you were scaring the other ones, but at a certain moment probably you started to be arrogant. I remember in the season of Sarri, it was the first time that I really started to understand it, where you win 2-0 against Milan, and I don't remember which was the player. There was a player, I don't remember the name, a Colombian player, or I don't remember. He's missing a goal or a shot or whatever, or he tried to do a skill, and you have Szczesny that is telling him, oh, stai zitto, stai perdendo 2-0. Szczesny is telling him, stay silent, you are losing 2-0. And they come back, they win 4-2. That's arrogance. And after COVID, I remember that Juventus totally lost everything in terms of concentration and so on and so on. Sassuolo 3-3, if I'm not wrong. So many games where you lost, and then it was a continuous of that, because you win your Scudetto, but season with Pirlo, the opponents were not scared anymore to play against Juve. And with Max, where you were thinking that at least that's something that you would win again with confidence of the players, and so you didn't. It went worse and worse. So I agree with you. I totally agree. Then getting DNA back into Juventini is tough. It's not that easy, because if you can train on a lot of things, but training on DNA, it's hard. It's really hard. Not giving up as a DNA, it's hard. Or you have a core that has it in them, or not. So you can't train that. You have to be patient for it. The Pogba situation is completely different this season. Last season he was the midfield cornerstone that went missing. This season we are prepared without him. Also, Pogba is a big question mark. Will he be able to play or not? Because it changed a lot. If Weston McKennie today is there, it's because we have that question at Juventus. The management has the same question as all of us. We all want Pogba to be the player that he was. Even 75% of the player that he was. And we are all happy, because it's then the strongest midfielder in Serie A. But we all have our questions. We all have our doubts. And the management has exactly the same. If today Weston McKennie is taken with us in tour in USA, it's because we don't know about Pogba. But that's a really big difference. This time, like Thomas is saying, this time we know that Paul Pogba is injured, and we are preparing without him. So we are preparing the two solutions in case he's there, okay, or not. No. And it's not a surprise now that we were that much on Sergei Milinkovic-Savic, that we were possibly looking for Thomas Partey at a certain moment, Kessié, the type of physical midfielders there, because we knew already, or the staff knew, that Pogba would not be ready to play in the tournament, and probably not the first games against Udinese or the month of August. Omer, Beppe, what do you think we should do with all of our players in the midfield? If you play one competition only, like we do now, and you play with 3 men, 6 is enough. 6 is enough. The problem is that we have a lot of players in the midfield, but a lot of question marks. Who are sure about their spot? It's Rabiot as a starter. Probably today we have Rabiot, Locatelli, Fagioli. And that's it, huh? That's it. Because Pogba, we don't know. Because Miretti will probably go on loan. Ealing Jr., even if he played twice in that position, it's not his position. Barrenechea will go on loan. Rovella is injured immediately, so we don't know. So we have so many question marks. At the end, I'm asking myself, maybe I'm crazy, unpopular, but I'm scared with Nicolussi, with Rovella. If it's not better to keep Nicolussi and selling Rovella at a certain moment, we don't know. Oh, Nicolussi, the few minutes against Milan was good. Today was impressive. If you give the guy a bit of responsibility, that I don't know, because I love Rovella. I told you it would be the surprise, but I have been a bit scared about Rovella. Thank you, Fedja. Who thought Lukaku joins Juve and Quadrado Inter? I'm not sure if Lukaku will join Juve, but that Lukaku would join Juve, I could believe in it, because it was not the first time. I don't care about players that are saying I will never go to that team or so on. Can someone, let's see if we have people that remember or that can guess. When is the day that I don't believe people from football world anymore when they are telling something in front of microphones? Who can guess? Which moment made me, Beppe, stop believing what I'm hearing at microphones? Who can tell me? There is a specific moment. I have it clear in my mind. Let's see. No, it's a real moment. So Thomas saying the day they retire, then I start believing. Even there, we don't know, because Buffon, how many times we were thinking he was retiring, and then he continued to play. Not Calciopoli, not Higuain, Figo to Real. It's not Figo to Real, but we are speaking about that kind of era. But it's not Figo to Real, it's that kind of era. So now I'm giving you a good tip, so it's really long time ago. But of course it's Juve related, so Juve related, and a bit the era of Figo Real, a bit later. But it's a few years and it's not that much. Pre-Calciopoli, before Calciopoli. Let's see. I'm curious if we will have the first one that will guess it. Zlatan to Inter. No, it was before that. And actually, Zlatan never said that he would never go to Inter. Conte, no. Pirlo, no. It's before, ragazzi. Before Calciopoli. You can't tell me Pirlo. You want another tip? You want another tip? Tell me if you want another tip or you want to continue to guess. Cannavaro to Juve, no. Nedved to Juve, no. Zidane, no. Vieira, no. I will tell you, I'm trying to... Nobody's guessing. Mamma mia. Bonucci, no. you lost. I will tell you now. 3, 2, 1. Nobody found it. Here. Capello. Capello, mai alla Juve. Non mi interessa andare lì. So, really, Benny, but too late, Benny. But I accept it. Let's say Benny guessed it. Fabio Capello, Roma coach. He won the Scudetto with Roma, by the way. Roma coach, microphones at the end of the season, but really the end of the season. They are asking if he could go to Juve, but really at the end of the season. And in front of microphones, he gets pissed off. No, never. It's not even interesting me to go there. So he was really speaking not with a lot of respect. Never. I will not go there. My, never to Juve. 2 weeks later, he was at Juve. Ragazzi. From that moment on, I said, you know what? I will never believe when they tell me something. Then, how many times did we see Nedved? Pirlo will be there next season. Ronaldo will be there next season. And then they were not there. Sarri reconfirmed 100%. That's our coach. And then they are not there. So the people in front of microphones, ragazzi. Like interview of Lukaku. I will never go to Milan, Inter. Quadrado, was a bit more difficult to... It's harder to see, but on the other side, I'm not surprised, because if you watch the channel, and I know you do, Fedia, by the way, thank you for the donation. How many times we were already speaking about some contacts between the entourage, the agent of Quadrado with Inter 1 year ago, 2 years ago. We were sometimes also speaking about some swaps with... So it's not the first time. All the contacts were already set for Quadrado. So it's not even surprising. Of course, if you are thinking the semi-final of Coppa Italia, Lukaku, Inter fighting, you never imagine that these two, a few months later, they change team. Even if Lukaku, again, it's not a done deal yet. And probably, or maybe it will not even happen. But yeah, it was Capello. Capello saying, mai alla Juve. Never I will go to Juve. It's not it's not even interesting me. I will not go there. Look, you want the exact words of Capello? Because, of course, it's a long time ago. And ragazzi, we're speaking about 2004. But he said, texto, he said, non andrei mai ad allenare la Juventus. I will never go and train Juventus. That, however, I consider in the top 5 clubs in the world. Okay, so I will never go and train Juventus, even if I consider them top 5 club in the world. The fact that I'm not going there to train them, to train Juventus, doesn't mean that they didn't look for me, that they didn't contact me. I respect my club, Roma, but it's not even interesting me to go there. These are choices of life. Sono scelte di vita. Ragazzi, he said 2 weeks before joining us, if it's not 1 week, yes, I confirm they looked for me. So it's not even saying they didn't contact me. Yeah, they looked for me. I consider them top 5 club in the world, but I will never go to train them. Never. It's a choice of life. Choice of life. And then 2 weeks later, he's at Juve. Ragazzi. Fantastic. Histories, chronicle of football. I love these kind of stories. Conte to Inter. Imagine, I would never have imagined that. Well, looks like here nobody is never sleeping. I will go to sleep. Hey, that's actually, yeah, Chuck. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as when I'm saying it will be a short live. It's exactly the same as when I'm saying it will be only a short live. It's 5 a.m. in the morning, ragazzi. I will go to sleep. Tomorrow, let's see if I will wake up on time, because I want to analyze the game. I really like the game. No, it's not the longest live ever, Acid. It's not. We already did one of 6 hours 30. It was for charity. I was able to collect, thanks to all the people, more than 1,000 euro, or it was 1,000, and I have put even more than that I was able to give to a charity. It was against cyberbullying. I really wanted to do something like that. So for the people that are still there, tomorrow we'll try to do the morning video. Let me wake up. And then I will do a surprise, beautiful live with Christine Copo. That was 1 week with the players. She interviewed the players. She was in contact with them. She saw the training sessions. She was really inside Juve. And she will be live with us at 7 p.m. Italian time. So it will be quite early. I want to do 7 p.m. so that we do 1 hour live. And we have a bit all the world. We have USA, we have Europe, we have a bit everyone. Anthony Isgro, thank you. No, thank you. Did we reach the 300? No, we didn't reach 350. 2 more likes. Thank you to Fedja. Thanks for the live. God bless you and your family. Same for you and all the people that are still watching here. You were fantastic. You were the cherry on the cake of that beautiful win 3-1. We played against one European team this season, and that will be the only one, and we won. So I can tell that if we would have played the Champions League this year, it was for us. But the destiny decided otherwise. Thank you to Rico Franchi, to Ramtin, to Nestecmo, to Anthony Isgro, to Fedja, Omer, to Acid, to LJJ. We just reached 353 likes. Thank you to Zaki Warfa, Demon C, I have frozen. You know, now I'm tired. This was nice, huh? Ciao, Apex. It was nice. I really enjoyed. Oh, Marian. You see? Marian, she opened the live saying, we have to honor Gianluigi Buffon today. And I said, Marian, we always have to honor Buffon, but I'm not sure if this is the good night to start saying that. And she was right. The players did. Oh, and our goalkeepers, they also honored him. And Pinsoglio and Super Chesney today. Ciao Stylers, buonanotte a tutti. Ciao, grazie, forza Juve. Ciao.